Alright, hello. We're alive. We exist.
Hello, I'm here again, unfortunately.
Wow. You.
Well, it was more unfortunate for everyone else that I'm here.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't that I was unfortunate for being here.
Uh-huh. Trying to save your hide. Alright, we're setting up before we go to Tortuga.
I see.
Yep. We need this.
You need 5,000 pastries.
That's Pesteres. But
I'm pretty sure that's pronounced piastres, but
Pesteres. Okay. It's not even, it's the 100 tattered boards, I think is the big one. And the 100
I see.
timber tarred boards, sorry.
Yep.
I know. I fixed that one. Okay, so we have.
I wonder if making dyslexic glasses is a possibility.
What do you mean?
Like ones that somehow correct and make your eyes be able to read the thing correctly.
No,
No.
no,
Are you sure?
yes.
Hmm.
It's because it's not a vision problem. It's a
It's
neurological
a brain
problem.
problem. Okay, then how about a brain chip?
Well, okay, anything can be done with a brain chip.
Like the kind that give makes Parkinson's calm the fuck down. That's actually a
Uh,
thing. I
I
just
know
don't know.
it's
I just
I know it's a thing. It's the way you have to say it because you can't remember. like, like it's the thing that makes Parkinson's calm the down. Is your apt description of a brain chip that fixes a neurological issue?
listen. I'm smart in a dumb way. Okay.
Giving the real science here, apparently.
Man, I'm not gonna say anything funnier today.
I don't think you are.
I peaked within 10 minutes.
Okay, wait, let's. Oh, you know what? I need to wake up and like let people start moseying their way into stream and whatnot. So what I'm gonna do is organize the chests for once.
Good idea.
Lock.
Oh, you. I have good news, by the way. I decided to get caffeine
Aww.
in my fridge. I currently have 3 monsters, and I drank a large coffee.
I see.
And last night I had a nice ginseng tea.
Okay, so seeds can go in the second one.
That coffee is making my tummy rumble in a bad way, though, so that's great.
Fun.
Considering I have to go to the doctor in an hour ish. I hope it's not raining so I can just walk over.
Whoops.
No, technically bananas are seeds. If they're the not GMO kind.
Technically, all bananas are the GMO kind.
Well, yeah, I know because the seeded versions were bred out, but I'm
And
just saying in these pirate times.
still, bananas are... If the banana has a seed, it is... If the banana is the seed, rather, it is not edible at that point.
Gotcha.
They
Well, potatoes
were...
are seeds.
They were so poisonous and toxic.
Ah.
Yeah, it, like, you would die faster. Or, sorry, you would die slower from a tiny scorpion bite. Bananas were not a good time.
Do you know walnuts are encased in like a fruit
Yeah,
rind thing?
yeah.
Wild.
Uh, okay, transfer chest. We're going around taking up everything that's of the same typing that we have for the things permanently. So this one I'm okay with being animal drops. So to fix that, we have to put those there. There's some grease in here too. No, not that. This. All of that goes in the animal chest. Also, I am being summoned to this early in the goddamn morning. I guess I'll be back. A minute.
Oh no. Okay.
believe you would remove me the menu like this, Frog.
Oh yeah, it was totally my fault.
Yep. Who else?
Everything okay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. It was normal stuff.
Okay.
I was trying to think of something funny to say about silence in my brain.
Your brain died.
Yeah, but it like half jump started, and I was gonna be like, so that airplane food, huh? And I was just like, no, don't be an idiot. But there was like a brief moment in my mind where I was legitimately considering being like, so airplane food, huh?
The only airplane food I ever had was a Southwest salad, and it was actually kind of good.
Nice. On our flight to Japan, when we went, the uh, the, the food was pretty good.
Yeah.
And at one point, they offer like, so they gave us all of our food and whatnot.
Right.
I could leave the potatoes, cane sugar, and even coffee beans in that same thing. By the way, you're not wrong on that.
Yeah, potatoes are seeds.
Uh-huh. That wasn't the takeaway from what I was saying.
Well, they are. So, meh.
Not putting meat in there. Where's the animal one? Over here? This one? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I should have an alchemy one. Oh, here we go. Got cane sugar to move around. I'm gonna put nuts in the same one.
This is like the only time this will ever happen.
What?
Several pickaxes.
Oh, hello. Belial 1B. What a name. Don't let that sound condescending, sorry.
Again,
sorry,
I just came into the chat. I'm gonna fire a cannon at you, sorry.
That sounded so condescending, I'm so sorry. It was not meant to be that way, that was just...
I thought you put bananas in the food chest. Or other chest.
I don't think I actually have a chest for them yet.
I see.
Yeah, like they're in the transfer chest at the moment. So I guess I could put an actual like harvested ingredients somewhere. Because that would also help with like stowing the aloe leaves. That means that the potatoes would probably have to go in there.
Potatoes
shouldn't
be either, I think.
Same with the nuts actually. Hang on. I'll put a bunch of them in one of these chests. Put it in this chest. There we go. We should have a rock chest. Oh, that's a seed. Yeah, I hate the look of that pickaxe chest. But it's broken right now. There we go. I think making this a created food chest is not a terrible idea. At the same time, it means I probably need more equipment storage somewhere. Silver. Okay, so this can be the jewelry chest for jewelry materials. That's fine. I'll take these out and then make this the equipment chest. Not a terrible plan. I have more nuts. Oh yeah, you want to see my favorite food in the game so far, Frog?
Sure.
I don't know if I have enough to make it, but you need normal nuts and coconuts, and you can make nut milk.
Refreshing drink. Odd.
I'm like, they know what they... Nuts in juice, what a heresy is the flavor text. Oh no. I'm absolutely posting this, by the way, with the message along with it of, I will no longer be making and selling rum, instead have my new signature drink. Alright, I gotta finish the chest thing. I started something. This is by far the worst thing I've posted in general chat. Okay, so if foods are gonna go in the food chest. I can't make a sign, can I? Oh, I guess what I could do is something like that, yeah, where I put like a little signature thing on each of them. Or like for the food chest, I could put one of these.
Yeah.
Where here? Yeah. Um. Oh, the animal's chest. I could actually make use of one of these things. Which one is it though? Well, alright, gotcha. Put a boar's head over it. Where is the ingredients chest? It's this one. So we can put one of the herbs above this one. All of this raises our comfort level too, which is even better.
All right.
We'll make this one the enchantment chest. Here's the equipment chest. Uh, oh, under the same fabric one, I couldn't actually put leather, because that's... It's the same material. I don't think... I'm like, should lumber and hardwood go in the same thing? I guess.
That room, probably. Oh.
It's fine for now, because we also have to, like, I have to make another entire storage set upstairs.
I see.
Yeah, this is just the, this is the quick access storage that I'm like, I'm sorting it out so that I can just come in here and then press stack all whenever I go out on certain runs. This one of the deposit similar here, when I do that, puts all the same things in. Uh, oh, hello, Abdul.
It's an Abdul.
Welcome to the internet. I'm not gonna put copper in the same one though, because we're gonna get a lot of copper as we go. So I'll put copper and their ingots in their own chest, and then iron and their own ingots in their own chest. Salt should go in the ingredient chest, I think. Abdul, that is the funniest unfortunate drama piece I think you have ever gotten.
What happened?
Abdul redeemed the manual drama so that it would involve someone else, and it said that Abdul tried to get me involved to start a mutiny. It's okay. So to read it properly, it says Jack of all trades tried to get Seaweaver to start a mutiny with them. They were then ratted out.
Oh.
Just like all the unfortunate. You couldn't have picked a worse person to start a mutiny with. I won't put potions in there. I'll put them in the chest, wherever I put that here. See, like, ash and stuff like that is where we need, like, ash and clay, or the scallops, these things. All the junk that's, like, you don't exactly have a proper use for it, so you kind of gotta just throw it around. Like, the rope I can keep on me, the rum is going in the ship. Weapon enhancement I can keep on me. Tree bark I guess I can show in the miscellaneous chest for now, and then we need to do decorations more. So we need something that represents the iron and copper. I could do a little candle for the iron. Or does he even mutiny at that point? Work with me and I'll make you captain. We need to do is throw the over captain out. I think that's like... I think that's like you trying to come to me being like, hey, I have this really good plan to make me captain. All I need to do is overthrow you. I know there's definitely more building or decoration stuff rather that I can get later on, so I might leave it for a bit.
Yeah, I'd wait till you have something actually fit.
Oh, if I can get the 10 Triton Swords, I could put one of these decorations on the thing, though. Of the little hanging bits could go up into the miscellaneous chest, considering that's where that's going to go more than enough time. Okay, so we need to sail to a new island today, which means we need a bell. And some wood. All that stuff is going in the ship. All the stuff to make a new ship is going in the ship, I should say. Well, we'll make a single copper. $40 iron, huh? That's not bad. I'll make 40 iron afterwards. Okay, so we take copper. We have 1 iron as well, which is... Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to rehire... Oh, I rehired him to do the thing already. Never mind. Okay. So then, in the meantime, I'm going to put an iron decoration on the actual iron chest, because fitting. Oh, but I need 1 more iron. God damn. I hate you. Mine on that one then. We got 1 more copper to make something. What was I trying to make? Damn it, I need to remember now. It was something important. Oh, bell. Bell. We need to make a bell. because we're going to a new island today. Right, we're also going to, in the meantime, A, keep our rum in here, and then B, we don't need the bell in here, but we need to keep the timber in here for now. Oh yeah, feel free to join again later, Abdul, if you wish. It's another very chill day. We're trying to get a new boat, though. It'll be fun. And once we get the new boat, we have so much more to work towards, too. We're getting a new weapon set today, getting a new armor set, which will be our armor set, the one that I actually like to wear. Getting a new boat, which will give us a new crew. We're getting the, whatchamacallit? What are they gonna say? Not just new crew. Oh, we're gonna be doing new, like, actual ship combat. Because that's gonna be the easiest way for us to farm, is to do ship combat on bigger ships. And smaller ships, and just actually get good at ship combat for a bit. Alright. I'm gonna hope that nothing attacks me, and then I don't crash. And I'm gonna use the washroom open.
Okay. Since I know you can hear me, I am gonna go get ready. So I will be back after a while. I'll just deafen.
Oh, we're chilling. We're sailing. Oh, wrong button. So where are you at? Also, here we go. We're gonna put the fast travel down, but I have to run and grab something for it. Continue. If I die here, I swear to God. Sit at home where it's safe. Okay, we'll be right back. Abdul, where did you go? You see it draw. I want to see your draw. Your drawers. I need fade. Alright. So we need trees. Can I break them with this though? Yes. Alright, resin gives us the tarred planks we need. Awesome. Firefly. Flammable. There we go. Now we can make a large furnace. Ingots. Oh, hello, everybody. Yeah, we got enchantment tables and the enchanted ingot. And the Umbra essence. We're gonna need quite a bit of resin though. So our goal for today is to start getting that big ship. I need that big. Sorry, when did you request access for your hand with special one previously? Okay, so personally, as part of the moderation team and like one of the only one of us that's in NA, I was given a key previously to make sure that the game actually worked for you guys. However, I have only like if you want to claim special privilege, I guess the better way to say that would be that it was first come, first serve in this case. Because I've been part of the Discord since November of last year when we did a closed private NDA alpha test. Oh, so I just want to understand how it works. You used to stream when I was younger, got hands. Yeah, no, I'm okay. If you look at the Discord, I'm actually not part of the content creator program for this game. Like, on my rolls, I don't have the content creator thing. I can't see the channel or anything like that. We don't get super special treatment. We just had the tiny little extra perk of being moderators and being like, hey, they need guinea pigs to make sure that the alpha is even going to work in the first place. And that, like, people can connect and play, and, like day one of this thing when people were having issues, I was up at 6:30 a.m. because they were like, hey, can you just make sure that you can, like, get on, play, and if not, send us your error logs and whatnot. To which I was just like, oh yeah, I only wake up at 6 a.m. to play Crosswind. But, like, it's not... It's very nice of you. Something like that. I love an Eagle Pirate. I know, I do too. That's why I have been into this game for as long as I have. I never played New World, but I did play a lot of Valheim. Played a lot of Valheim, played a lot of Once Human, stuff like that, and when we first did our closed NDA test, yeah, it's the core loop is definitely there for Valheim. But yeah, when we first, like, did the closed NDA test too, they were just kind of looking for people who did that stuff, and I work in game development. I am a quality assurance tester. That is my actual job. And this one was the first time I had ever done something where I'm like, let me do this job just out of the love of craft. I wanted to see a whole new pirate game. And I was just like, yo, hang on. They got what sounds to be like a really cool new pirate game. And so I signed up for it all the way back in the November bit. And that's why I am, like, in this Discord to this day from November, just chilling out as long as I have been. Okay, so can we make tarred boards yet, or no? That's cool. Yeah, like that just was my job, and still is. Like, I still do quality assurance testing for independent people. It's mostly what happens now, though, is I've been working on my own a lot and doing... I see, we need 100 of this. I've been making my own, like, independent games and stuff like that, but yeah, when I got word that they were like, hey, we are looking for people who like pirate games and these sort of similar game aspects, I was just like, hell yeah, I'd love to do that. If I've never heard of this game, I'm not a huge fan of research in years ahead of games coming out, but as soon as I saw the trailer, I jumped into Steam/Discord. Yeah, I know that a lot of us did that. I only got invited because I do that sort of thing for a living and was like, I really like pirate games. To this day, apart from the new, oh, thank you for joining the crew, I appreciate it. Explains your way of thinking when it comes to how games are balanced. Yeah. Yeah. That's where it comes from, Abdul. It's too many years of QA testing. Hello, Salty Sumo. But yeah, like, I only got here because of that. And, like, apart from the new Ahoy that's coming out, I don't think there's a pirate... I think there's 2 other pirate games. Like, actual pirate games that I've yet to play. Other than that, I've played every single one. And I love them all. They're all, like, my absolute cup of tea. And this one, just, when I first played that alpha, man, I don't have the playtime for it anymore. But, like, look at my playtime for Crosswind already. Look at that. That's 110 hours already. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, they don't even need to ask me to test the game at this point. I'm just like, yo, I will find any bug you want me to. I will document everything. I will follow procedure and do it all properly as long as I get to play this goddamn game, because I love it. Go touch some grass. Here, hang on. Wait, no, I got you. I got you. I have touched. I have touched the grass. I mean, hey. You didn't specify, so I did exactly what I was told. Smart ass. I know. I know. Okay, so we're at 51. We need 100 resin, and we're at 51. So we need to go chop down 50 more trees. We also need to figure out what it wants from us. In terms of the other parts. 10 cut stone and 2 copper ingots. We might actually be able to make that. Well, no, not the copper, I don't think. Wait, was it 2? Oh, hang on. I'm a little bit concerned that my PC is technically slightly below the minimum requirements. So, I will say, I was able to play this on my Steam Deck. And I've been playing and testing on my Steam Deck just to, every so often, make sure connectivity is fine, make sure, like, things work properly. You know, when they open the playtest option in Steam, as in what are the odds for post this morning, really. So, it doesn't matter when you requested, because, and this is a thing on Steam's end, running at i7 7700K at 1080 non-Ti. I don't know either of those. I'm not good with parts, I'm sorry. I'll show you the actual specs for my own game in a minute, and you'll see why it makes sense that I'm just terrible with parts. But so on Steam's end, there is nothing for or against when you request a key. The way Steam does it is when they decide to let more people in, so when they're like, oh hey, we can allow more server capacity to be taken up, they click a little button and Steam will randomly invite users who have requested access. They can't change the way that works. That's just inherent built into Steam, which is unfortunate. Pray to the RNGs. You're not wrong, actually. That is pretty accurate for how you get access. Pray to RNGs is real good. Okay, so we need 3 Umbra Essence to make one of those. But at least I can watch while I wait. Yeah. Unless the keys are handed out. So there is a chance that they will do more giveaways. And that's about as much as I know on the matter, actually. And a good chance to do more giveaways. So we need clay and 20 cut stone. Should be able to do that, no problem. Also, hello, Abdul. Welcome.
Hello.
Not gonna believe that I never won a giveaway in your life. I mean, that just means you're due for a win. That's how it works. That's how 90% of gamblers quit before they win it big. Gamble. Gamble. We partake in gambling on this channel. We have an actual gamble command and everything. We have 2 gamble commits, technically, because Drawn was gamble. I have one before. I want a copy of V Rising off Steam giveaway. Yeah, I've won a few games off of like Twitch giveaways. Mostly because when it comes to bots, they're a lot more unbiased, and I have the absolute most faith that that's how they'll be doing their own giveaways too. Okay, we're gonna yeet this furnace because we're upgrading. And we'll put this furnace now. Now that means I can make the 2 Umbra Essence. Also, Rage, are you the person who is like asking to see what the promise of this game is? Because I can absolutely show you. I would gladly go and refight one of the boss fights, like right now, if you really want to see them. You really want? Awesome. Okay, we're gonna do a boss fight again, just for you, just to show you. And then we're gonna go to Tortuga soon, because we have some stuff to do in Tortuga as well. How deep is the crafting go has been discussed. Now, okay, so there's 3 major components to playing the game. There's the build crafting, aka all of this was built by me. This isn't a spawn thing. This is just me making an actual town for the game. So that's part of the build craft element. There is the crafting element. AKA the slaves that you hold walking besides your crew. They're a crew, technically. They're kind of just NPCs that chill out and like they don't. Not a lot of them do a lot of stuff yet. Like I think John the Martyr can make me some. Yeah, he can make me gunpowder kegs. Zenith and Dr. Galen are both kind of just chill and here for story. But there are other actual NPCs, like I have my woodcutter here, who can go out and chop me wood and whatnot. And I have one last one who is up in the weapon shop, and he is the miner. Oh, they gave them little animations on the tables? That's awesome. That's so cool. I never noticed that before, but I love that. And then you do have an actual ship crew. It's just because it's such an early alpha, they only spawn in and show when you're doing a boarding party. Which is not terrible. Attention to detail is always important. Yeah, it's like they're clearly trying their best. Where these dudes will like chill and walk around, and if I leave my if I leave the tavern doors up, actually, you can see Dr. Galen was like in the tavern, chilling at the bar, just having a good time. I love those little elements. Let's bring across one on Twitch this morning, including me, which is great. Yeah. I also stream to YouTube. I try to stream to YouTube a bit more, because I don't like Twitch's monetization system. We're gonna try to get the 50... So we need 50 more resin, and then we're gonna do a massive string of combat with ships. No, we don't want drowned. If it's the other idiots, I can tolerate the Chef Monty coming in and ruining my day a little bit. Crocodiles, maybe? Same. A lot of them work in the movie industry. A lot of shit on movie series. I still appreciate those things. Yeah, it's one of those. And right now, it's like, it is server-based, which I think is a remnant of them wanting to be more of an MMO. But I think the big one that a lot of us kind of want to push for, I say a lot of us, I don't know, it's definitely not the majority, I don't think. But it is quite a few of us. But what I was going to be leaving for feedback and pushing for is trying to not be live service with this one. I appreciate direction. I think the MMO direction might be a mistake. And I think what I would want to see is offline support for our instance at the very least, and maybe like a small offline support for like Tortuga, where it just doesn't have the same capabilities as online play. Live service. So live service games are games that are just continuously online and having their like constant updates and whatnot. So like any MMO is technically a live service game, but so is something like what do you call it? Overwatch or like Marvel Rivals. Those are both also live service games.
Rainbow Six Siege would be one too.
Yep. There's another good example.
Warzone. Or
Warzone,
basically a very
Warframe.
good indicator. Yeah, Warframe. A good indicator would be whether it relies on some sort of seasonal battle pass system, where that is its main source of progression to
I wouldn't
its center content.
I wouldn't say that quite as much, because there is like Helldivers 2 is also live service.
I didn't say it's a requirement, but I was saying it's an indicator. It's a very strong.
It is a very strong
feature.
indicator. Like that is one of the big ones that live service games have. Yeah, all of those got the idea. Yeah, okay. So those are live service games. I think this game doesn't need to be live service to be amazing, because so far all of the play, a lot of it reminds me of like No Man's Sky in mechanics and whatnot, where it's like the big end game and passive. Not, let me clarify this because everyone jumps to it. Not on launch No Man's Sky. I'm referring to modern day No Man's Sky. But it's because a lot of the like very big repetitive tasks are the base building and enjoying like putting new bases down, making new places to live, etc. But there are other things to do in the game, like going out, having combat, having raids, etc. And the biggest one that I kind of always, this is why I keep going back to No Man's Sky, is because their system for Tortuga is almost identical in the way they would work. In No Man's Sky, if you're just chilling, you're not going to be running other people unless you invite them to your game. Unless you're doing the big like new community event system thing. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about like casual modern gameplay. We have the 50 resin, let's go. We're going to be attacking some boats real soon. And so unless you invite them to your system and to your game, you're not going to be seeing their stuff a lot. And even when you do, it can be a little limited in what you can achieve and like how you can fully explore. It's not actually an MMO. However, in No Man's Sky, one of the big major activities, I like No Man's Sky, but I think I love the MMO aspect. For my liking, I love the MMO aspect. There needs to be a middle ground, because in MMO you see the bullshit. It just breaks realism. Yeah, So, in No Man's Sky, that doesn't, like, yeah, in No Man's Sky that wouldn't break the realism as much, but it's like, it's whatever. But not getting into the whole, like, what gameplay systems this game should or shouldn't have. The thing I wanted to touch on was, in No Man's Sky, one of the big ones you see a lot of is, it's a thing called the Atlas. Or, what do they call it now? The Anomaly. Now. It used to be called the Atlas, then the Atlas got changed, now it's the Anomaly. But in the Anomaly, it's like a hub for online play. You have all the people chilling out, doing the things, you have repetitive multiplayer quests. Etc. Is there voice chat in this game? Not in this one yet. Yeah, not in this game yet. It wouldn't be a terrible addition. But, so as I was saying, the Anomaly has, like, that would be fun in Tortuga chilling. Exactly. And that is what Tortuga is supposed to be. It's an online hub where you meet up with other people. And you can, like, you can't do repetitive quests yet, but there are specific dailies you can start doing. And it's just every time I'm in there, every single time, without fail. Oh, they're on my ship, so they're technically not in my thing. Gotcha. I always go to the Anomaly as my thought, because it's exactly like No Man's Sky's Anomaly. So, what my thought process is that they shouldn't lean away from that, and instead lean more into it. And I think if the instance where you could, like, the one that I'm playing in now, the normal instance, if this could be played in offline, on our own time, chilling out, I think I would have a blast in this game, and I would pay, like, full retail price for the game when it's out. At that point. Because, A, that market hasn't really been hit again. It's a very big niche for No Man's Sky to do something like that, where it's single player, but they have their own little multiplayer hubs and servers, and you can still do peer-to-peer connections and whatnot. And I'm not saying they need to go as far as to, like, have their own creative mode and text and voice and all this cross-compatibility. I'm not saying they need to go that far. I'm just saying that the core offline mode of, like, this map is our instance. And right now, it being stuck on a server is my biggest drawback of the game. And so I think if they went through, made this one, like, offline possible, let us chill, and have our own, like, progress and stuff like that, but then also gave us that online hub and, like, actual cross-player thing to do where we could meet up with people, I think that alone would make the game almost twice as good, if not better. That is, of course, my opinion. And I know others in the sphere have projected the same. Kind of agree. I can imagine that it's one of those things that not a lot of people would agree with right off the bat because there's a lot more nuance to it than that. This is kind of just like a generalization. Like, obviously, PvP would need to be more thought out. Mechanics of, like, different mechanics and stuff like that would need to be, like, tweaked a little bit and changed as to how they would work. But I love the idea that this game could run on a real-time basis. still, like, No Man's Sky, one of my favorite parts, even though it's considered a flaw, is that all of the time operates on real time. It's like all your crops, all your outings, all your missions, everything runs on real time. But No Man's Sky makes it like half an hour and just has so much other crap to do. New World works on real time? Yeah, but New World is also always online MMO. The reason I'm going to No Man's Sky is because I would like to see part of this be offline capable because of the way it works. I think if you have a private instance like this, that is just your own private instance, no one else is in here, I don't think that this needs to be an always online aspect. And I think that in terms of getting as many players as you could out of a game like this, that keeping it always online might hurt it more than it helps it. I say might because I could be wrong. But I think that
Plus, it's
there are so many flaws with an always online thing. Like, A, people could have bad connectivity. B, people might just not have good internet all the time. Hard to tell, I'm not playing myself, just don't have the option for it. I mean, that's fair. And that makes sense. But, like, I have been exploring all these islands and whatnot throughout my 11-hour stream yesterday and whatnot, and I can't physically run into other players, which is by design. They have said that they are firm on having this be a solo instance, or a player-based instance, where they want players to be able to do this at their own casual pace and progress on their own time, and that their justification for having it always online was they wanted the ability for, if I have a friend, my friend can also just play on my island as long as they have my code, whether I'm online or not. Which makes sense. But I don't think it 100% needs to be the case. And I think having something like a shared world server style thing where I could say have my server, like, if I play online, then I think they could absolutely have a little backup file that's just called my world, and anytime anyone plays on it, that little online backup world gets updated, and then if I play online, it gets updated to the online one. Cool. And if it's offline and there's a conflict, that's where it gets tricky. I don't know how you would do it, but I was of the opinion you should have the players still decide which one they want. Or something similar. But regardless, I think the biggest one will continue to be that I don't think always online in this instance needs to be a thing. And I think having it play offline, at least in the solo instance, would open up so much possibility for people. Like, we would be able to play this on any machine that could run the world. We could be able to play this offline on our own time. Explore at our own pace. Doesn't even need to remove the option of having other people join your game. Like, we could still have that option of, oh, hey, we're in an online mode. Have a player join my game and play with me still. All of those are good thoughts, but I dislike the fact that I cannot share my island with my friend if we decide to build together. Then again, I think whatever the community thinks is the right path, the game should go there. Yeah, that's fair. I can agree on that. Even if the community agrees on something that's not my idea, I am wise enough to admit that it's not my game. And that obviously I can't speak for everyone in the community. It's not possible. I only know of the, I know that there are two sides. There are the people that agree with me and the people that don't. That's the case with everything, obviously. And that if the majority outweighs me, yeah, the majority outweighs me and so be it. I just think that there are too many live service pirate games right now. Actually, that's another good example, is if you want an actual live service pirate game, Skull and Bones. A live service pirate game. But I think there are too many live service and forcibly online pirate games. The only two really good ones we've gotten in modern day times have been the Yakuza one, and that's more of a satirical comedy game. It doesn't really have the air of somewhat grounded reality that this game does. Oh, I see. And the other one is Cat Quest 3. And I don't think anyone is going to either of those trying to get into and play a good, serious base-building pirate game. But that is why I stand firm on my opinion of I think this game shouldn't be forced to be live service, because I think it will just degrade. Not degrade. Degrade. I don't know what word it is I'm trying to think of. Degrade. Yeah. But I think it would do more harm than it would do good for this to be another live service game. Because even on the developer side, live service games come with a lot of responsibility, expectations, and management. And that's almost always where they end up failing. Because not a lot of companies have that time or money to keep into that sort of thing. And a lot of them that try are unfortunately, either following trends, which is not great, or, in some cases, they are actually, trying, and they just don't have what they thought they had to pull it off. Another really good example of, an actual good PvE live service game that's yeah, they pulled it off for the opposite end of the spectrum, is Once Human. I love that game. I think a lot of people do like the PvE of Once Human. And the actual game of Once Human and what it has to offer. But Once Human has NetEase, which also had Tencent backing and stuff like that, and it's yeah, they're really good at what they do. But even they're not immune to a downfall. And there will be a downfall. I don't want it to happen. I love Once Human. I hope it stays as good as it can forever. But unfortunately, what I am asking of Once Human then is unrealistic. Because things will change, times will change, etc. and it just will have to fall off. But on the game industry is so unstable, you can have a game that's booming one action and just kill it. Yeah, that's very true. Do New Kingdoms seems to have a similar model? I know, and I don't think that Dune Awakening should. So we'll just prime example. You see the numbers that we peaked. Yeah. I think games that try to force the live service of like a survival craft style are unfortunately doomed to fail, whether we like it or not. And it doesn't say how long, it just they are doomed to fail eventually. In other games' cases, we have things like in like Power World, Rust, even Atlas, and others. We have the one good news of we can always host our own servers and whatnot. But there are games that won't allow us to do that as much as we wish we could. And if we're not careful, this game will end up going that exact same route. And it means that if it ever, loses its if it ever loses its peak and falls off and they need to shut down because they can't afford to keep the servers running, then there's a chance that we end up pushing them to a point where they don't have the infrastructure in place to give us the ability to play when they're gone. But a good game should be able to do that. A good game should give us the ability to say, hey, server is created. Yeah, I saw the announcement just now. Go and enter the giveaway, man. Oh, Abdul, go and enter the giveaway. Join the Discord.
What giveaway?
Actually, wait, you're EU. Never mind. I don't have to sell to you. You can't play with me. In my time, huh? I don't know if it's your time or not. Only you can find out.
Why can't I play with you?
Because the alpha test doesn't have cross-region compatibility yet. I say yeah, like, probably not gonna happen this test. I mean, again, it's an alpha, and they're trying to figure out what they want this game to become and how they want it to work and everything, so it's like one of those things where I feel like in due time we'll have that ability. But yeah, like, so one of the things that I kind of agree with. By the way, how many ships are there at this stage? We are gonna be getting our second quote-unquote ship. We have the little dinghy, the boat that you see a lot of people using, and it's because whenever you fast travel, you're just automatically put into the dinghy, and it's good for getting from island to island real quick. And then we have the cutter here that you get at one point. You get a second cutter. I don't actually know if the second cutter does anything. Additionally, we're going for the third ship, so we'll have the biggest one. Yes, I do have a board that's attacking. That is Truffle. He is awesome. There was a mistake in someone, like, one of the devs accidentally talking about tamed pets. They were referring to this, where it's a little secret board you can get if you follow some of the side quests. But yeah, his name is Truffle. He is dope. You can call him in every so often. You used to be able to upgrade him, but you can't anymore. I wonder what happened with that. Okay, we need to double check the thing. It's 5,000 pesteres. Oh, sorry, Abdul. I didn't mean to cut you off if you were trying to say something. You should speak.
Oh,
Speak your mind. I saw you type in chat.
oh, I was just typing it out so that I wouldn't interrupt your thoughts, and so that you
Yeah, no,
could
no, let's...
say shit in your mind.
Okay, so then I will ask the thing again in a little bit. However, so... What do you mean this action failed? I want to react to the giveaway. And if I get one, then I can give it away on stream. But yeah, Truffle is one of the reasons I say this game is going to go far. So one of the things I was trying to say, sorry, okay, so one of the things I was talking about was the Stop Killing Games initiative. They've recently been making a lot of headway and are slowly coming up on their deadline, in fact, of trying to get this thing into, like, Parliament and everything. So, I want to go over the drama that happened with it. I agree, I don't see a need to have a personal instance on your server. Yeah.
Well, I initiated
Sorry.
the topic with stop killing games, but I
Yeah.
wasn't going to go into the drama part unless you
Oh,
wanted to.
I
Purely
want
because
to.
it
I
does
want to go.
include.
I know. I want to go into the drama part. We'll get into that in a moment. Sorry, I'm just trying to. I'm trying to answer a question in the Crossman's Discord that was asked to me privately. So, but give me one moment,
Oh,
and then.
you're fine.
Sorry, we're asking. A couple of us are asking questions about the giveaway just to understand the rules for like us entering, because a few of the moderators did enter just to make sure the bot was working too. Which it is. If you see that it does the whole like interaction error or whatever, then just keep trying until eventually you see a message that says like you've already entered this giveaway. And we'll be good. Okay, so the Stop Killing Games Initiative. We'll get into the drama, and then I'll get into why I still agree with the actual Stop Killing Games Initiative. So, the drama about it is actually stemmed from, like, some big misinformation. And this is where I'm going to say, this is where I'm going to say something kind of controversial. It is a personal opinion, but I wholeheartedly believe in this. Do not trust in pirate software. Speaking as an indie developer, do not trust this lying cretin of a man. He's ruined his accountability for a reason, and he needs... It's one of those things where it's like... I have this really weird, I guess, skepticism of popular things. And it makes me hesitate a lot on them. But with Pirate Software, it was very similar in that I never really found his content to be appealing, and definitely didn't like the way he worded a lot of his things. And it wasn't until people dug in and, like, paid attention throughout the WoW drama that I really got to figure out why, which is the fact that man really is a modern-day Blizzard employee. He has been so indoctrinated that he doesn't think allowing people to run dedicated servers for an MMO is a possibility? Which is insane to me. And this is where a lot of what I refer to as the Stop Killing Games drama comes in, is that he was against it and trying to work with the initiative, but has changed their goals and ideas so much that it just didn't give it the proper and, like, correct and informative PR of... He made it something that it should not have been. What Stop Killing Games is supposed to be and be about is, at heart, the fact that a game should not be able to just sell you a license to the thing. Oh, this is a thing that's, like, in a lot of other things too. Like, yeah, when it comes to, like, your bank, like a house or a mortgage or whatever, it's like, oh yeah, you don't actually own it, and that's the thing that a lot of people consider a problem, etc., etc. And this is one of those cases. But in the Stop Killing Games initiatives, it's worse because we have precedent for owning your game, owning a copy with the game and its code, and playing. That's what it used to be, because we didn't have those laws back then. I know Mario has technically changed and whatnot, but, like... I'm trying to think of a good old game to go off of where the code is just public domain at this point.
Doom.
Yeah, Doom is actually a great example. So many people, like, technically you cannot make a Doom game because of the copyright to it. However, if you were to take all of Doom's code and repaint it entirely, and just, like, repaint the sprites, And well, technically you can't do that because of the way Doom does all of its sprites and imagery math and whatnot. You would have to change the code. But to my point, if you were to take like Doom's core mechanical code and whatnot and set it out, you can just sell it at that point. And people who owned a copy of Doom, the original Doom, could just take and sell their copy of Doom if they wanted to. But that is slowly becoming a non-reality of like, we technically don't have the rights to own or play our game anymore. We just have the licenses to things. And that's not a good thing for games. And so Stop Killing Games is supposed to be about changing that and making it so that when you buy a game, because you are paying for something, you should always have the right to use that product. It shouldn't be like buying a game shouldn't be buying a library membership. Buying a game should be like buying a DVD. You can't copy and distribute the DVD, sure. I don't even agree that you should be able to do that per se. Oh, that's not true. I agree that you should be able to copy and resell DVDs. Not allowed to, because it's illegal, and it's like, I get that it's illegal, and what happened, like, there is a downfall of media if we change that, but I think at its core, Stop Killing Games was supposed to be, hey, you shouldn't be allowed to make us pay you shouldn't be allowed to make us pay like $90 to something that you're going to take away from us for no reason other than we didn't pay you more money in like 5 years or whatever. And I think that's the sentiment I agree with, is that games should have that option to have at least like another dedicated server base in front of it. Having a Discord, what the hell's going on in chat? Because a lot of stuff going down, especially with the giveaway right now. But with like the whole Stop Killing Games initiative, I think it's a good thing. And I think that, yeah, game developers should be held accountable to, at a minimum, have a compiled, dedicated server version that, in the end, people could distribute for free. You can absolutely have the laws and regulations around it of this game is still up and running. It is still IP, like their IP is still going, protected, the company has not shut down, etc. They're making the game, whatever. You could absolutely argue that that game should not be copyable. And that people shouldn't have the right to go out and just sell their own version, because at that point, what's to stop everyone from doing the same thing? But the term abandonware exists for a reason. And legally, if you can prove a game is abandonware, you can play and download it for free by law. That is a law that's already passed, which is great. But it's like that because it's really hard to prove a game is abandonware, and that's what companies are fine with. Like, OG Super Mario Brothers or Donkey Kong isn't really abandonware because they still sell those games in some capacity. Um, I think in like OG Mario's case, it's like, yeah, you could still buy those at certain distributors, or even Nintendo, I think, still has the ability to like sell you a copy of it, you know? As long as you like go through the hoops of contacting them and doing all this and that, which is a whole other issue, but like it makes it so it's not a ban. And it's like, yeah, they quote played by the rules and whatever, it's fine. But there are games that are considered abandonware, and it's a good thing they are, because otherwise people would never see or experience those things. Like, I think one of them that's technically not considered abandonware, but really needs to at this point, is the Bethesda Pirates of the Caribbean. Where it's like, it's Sid Meier's Pirates, but with a bit better controls and setup and stuff like that. And that game is awesome. I love that game. Shout out to when Bethesda was good. It made, like, knew how to contract people to make the appropriate game. But all of that was to say, I really don't want to see this game following suit. Like, I say it because I mean it. Like, I really don't want to see this game be put into any kind of abandonment state. I would love to be able to play this until I was, like, dead tired of it. But if it becomes a live service game, and they decide, oh, it doesn't work, then it's gonna be a massive disappointment. Like, it's gonna suck, man. Da, da, da. Okay, side note, Valve recently gave their community server code, gave their TF2 server code to the community. Most recent example of getting power back to users of supporting them off a little long abandoned game by distributed. Yeah, exactly. Man, leave it to Valve to do the right thing. I'm gonna very quickly use the washroom while you get to rant about this after.
No worries.
That was a key to, yeah, go ahead and rant.
Oh, so it's my turn. Yeah. I do agree with Seaweaver. I like the idea of still maintaining ownership of my products, because that's essentially what it is. With the recent trends, games are less of a product and more of a service. They give you the license, which is simply temporary and can be revoked. And this is in a lot of terms and services, can be revoked without needing to inform you why, nor the reason why. And in some terms and services, can be for any reason that the uh, devs or like publishers deem fit. So you can have your game taken away from you at a moment's notice without any reason given. And if you are falsely accused or false reported, any minor thing that can happen in a game, that has potential to remove you from ownership of your game or from even playing the game no more. And which would suck if you have already spent money purchasing the game in the first place, or a lot of time subscribing to the game, or to in a free to play model, having spent money on cosmetics. So it would suck because even long after a game has been abandoned, there has been some cases, especially with Nintendo and IPs, where some games have custom servers, or some games are being torrented and published on random uTorrents and other piracy sites, which is its own thing. But considering Nintendo, for a lot of the old games, don't even sell them anymore or distribute anything new of them, you cannot get those games anymore. So, and they have no intention of providing them in even in new consoles. So it is a issue when you aren't even allowed to have old games anymore, despite wanting to buy them. And some users would even want to buy those kind of games, even with the retail pricing involved, because they would have liked the game, but they're not allowed. And even then, they're being forcibly restricted in their ability to even have those games or even keep them anymore, in the case of some online games that require support. Which is what Stop Killing Games as an initiative aims to try and prevent, and it's what there is a huge issue that they're trying to address, because it's not just maintaining ownership of games, it's manifold, their direction, where it's also including transparency, because MMOs are a license. It's a subscription model. You don't properly own the game because it is a subscription model that is meant to be ended sometime in the future. You buy the game knowing that. The importance is its transparency, in that some games are meant to be owned, but they don't let you know about that. They sell it to you under the illusion that you believe it is a permanent product that you can own, when it could be taken from you any time. So they maintain transparency in these kind of things, and even in the case of MMOs, the server codes can just be given to the people, and they can maintain their own servers afterwards. And because you just give them to the community, the devs don't have anything they need to do or any work on their part to really give that over once they feel the game has run its course. And I like the idea because I have always liked physical copies, and despite having a larger digital library recently, I like games, like single player games, to multiplayer games that at least allow me to enjoy it in my own time, or not require that constant um, online connection to enjoy the game. Especially when a game should be able to, or should be considered capable of doing so, because it is all feeding into this idea of planned obsolescence, where you are forced to buy into the next thing they offer, which definitely feels predatory as a concept to me. So
It is
I do
predatory.
yeah, it is
Predatory by
very
design.
predatory. Yeah, and so I do like the idea of being able to have at least some sense of freedom of choice with how long I'll be able to own my game then. Because I'd say another huge problem or another huge issue was Little Big Planet when all support ended for that. That's a sad time for me.
I
Also,
never got
welcome
to
back.
play Little Big Planet. I'll stick with you.
I feel like a lot of what I said is more impassioned than anything because I didn't really think ahead when this rant. So I feel like anything else I'd say is more talking in circles.
Ah,
So I will probably like end my rant here, but
that's fair.
if given time or if given at least some time to make some kind of essay to collaborate my thoughts into one area or compile it into one area, then I believe it would be a bit more thought out and a bit more cohesive. But for now, I'd say like those are my thoughts, and that's why it does hurt and it does um, feel insulting that it would get misconstrued um, by Pirate Software.
Sorry, I'm also trying to. Sorry, I was also reading through the Crosswinds Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna have to write the whole essay and put it in the feedback section of like, I think if they make this game paid, let us play offline and keep the game and whatnot, and give my reasoning for it and everything. I think that would help this game go a lot further than it currently is sitting at. Take on a bigger ship and wait for the announcement thing. We're gonna try though. Blackbeard Transport should have some good stuff for us. Well, alright. I didn't grab one, but that's okay because I'm already playing and I would have just given it to Chad anyway. Yeah, we did it. Make transport. How many fists there is? There's no way I don't have the ability to get more. Let's go home and find out. I can sell all of my sugarcane, which will be unfortunate, but will make us a lot of money. Oh, I can also sell a massive chunk of my silver. Here we can sell the heads and the horn. Where did I just find that? Here it is. Let's go in there. Okay, well. That's the last giveaway for today in the Discord. Frog gets back in time, I can, I wasn't doing my notes about it. Well, 20 lucky people, won a key. I was unfortunately not the 20, that's okay. Yeah, I will say I put my name in there too. And I won't. I will be doing it again, and it's because I have a few people I reward for being as patient as they have been with us. Alright, no one else is gonna be there, which is gonna suck, but we're gonna head back to Tortuga and we'll be able to show. Good idea. Yeah, it's. I had to ask for permission first, but. Or maybe a string giveaway. Yeah, one of the options. I also have a friend who's been extremely patient, and she's wanted to play for a while because she loves games like this. And we've been told that if we really wanted to pull in a friend with a giveaway thing, that it's up to us. Hey Angela, you're still there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought of another really good example of a game that came out recently that I'm upset is live service. Is F
You cut out for
Hmm?
a second. So you found another game. Could have another
Oh,
game.
I thought of another game that has come out recently that I haven't that I was upset that came out as a live service game.
Hmm.
FBC Firebreak, the new Remedy game.
FBC Firebreak.
Yeah, the new Remedy game that plays kind of like Left 4 Dead, but with Remedy's control universe. It's
Ooh.
it's a great game. I'm enjoying it. I don't know why it has to be live service and always online.
That's a very Rust apocalyptic, junker kind of look to it. I really like that.
And it's the same with like what was it? The other one that was supposed to be the Left 4 Dead comeback game. Back for Blood? Is that what it was?
Ah, yes.
Why was that live service? And always online? I don't get it. Left 4 Dead is as good as it is because it's not always online. And you can play offline with your friends. And Mino says it's not the last giveaway for today. Yeah, I know. I'm watching
because-
Discord. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm so excited that can wait forever. The game's not going anywhere. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to fight, is that we don't want the game to go anywhere either. Like, we want the game to just come out and be made and developers to get paid for their time making it, but we don't want players to be gypped and lose out on the excitement because they weren't here when this game was out for like a year and then people decided they didn't like live service stuff anymore. Like, it just doesn't work properly. Okay, Tortuga's over here. I want a Tortuga. We're gonna go look at Tortuga and be excited for it. Nice, I'm gonna be excited for one Tortuga. Okay. Yeah, still no other ships in Tortuga, huh?
Bless you.
Mhm. I've had 3 people also talking. Like, I've had people that I'm just kind of trying to respond to in the actual Discord, but then I've also had people that are DMing me about the Discord, and I've had 3 of them now just be like, "My God, how do you have the patience?" To which I say, you get used to it.
Patience 4.
Responding to everyone.
Plus, I guess it's the mood you're in.
Yeah, that's true. I did get really salty yesterday at a few people. A lot of these people
Yeah.
are younger than so as well. Yeah, it's like, I understand that not everyone in Discord is actually mature. Which is unfortunate, but true. Unfortunate for this game, I should specify. Oh yeah, we can get a new dude today. Who are we getting? Hunter? Yeah, let's get some Hunter going so we can get some hides. And then we can't sell anything else, but we have 2,874 pestilence. Not bad. We're almost there. Not as many level heads like us. I mean, I wouldn't have applied to the mod position if I didn't have a level head. I wonder if I was as new to the Discord as some of the other people on our own team. I don't feel that confident modding for like a random Discord that quickly. I only applied because I've been here for so damn long and like actually know the people in charge and a few of the more active community members, I should say. As oh, sorry. I'm slowly growing to know names of the newer active community members. There's a few I'm recognizing more than once. Like Salty Sumair one, for sure. I've seen you in and out quite a bit. Okay, we're gonna go home, put some stuff away, and then I'm trying to think of what would be the faster method of getting the new boat. To which I think my new answer is to go through with exploring the swamp finally, getting my new weapon and armor set up, And then as I do that, I should be able to find random little treasures here and there to be able to sell, which would be nice. Okay, yeah, we head home first, and then put our stuff away before we go exploring, so we can actually bring back stuff. Oh. Whoops. Okay. I made a mistake. I accidentally took the cannonballs off my ship. Okay. There we go. That's a good spot. Um, so we need to make an enchanted ingot to be able to see all the recipes for it. And so make an enchanted hide first, because that's where our hat's gonna come from. Alright, so to make the new armor bench, what do we need? 2 enchanted hide and 2 enchanted cloth. Keep the notes. So 2 hide, 2 cloth. So we need 2 resin and 2 essence. And that's for the cloth. 2 resin, 2 essence. Yes, don't put this like this. We'll put it in brackets so I can formula this shit. As for the hide, we need 2 crocodile skin. Well, we need 1. So we need 1 crocodile skin. One croc skin, 2 essence. We'll say 1 more essence. And 2 resin. That'll get me enough to be able to make the bench, to which we can then determine what we need for the actual hat. What have you been drawing, Abdul?
The Darkest Dungeon Vermintide 2 crossover fan art.
Oh?
And it has made great strides, I'd say, ever since.
Can I see?
Sure. In fact, I will link to, probably copy paste, how I last shown you it.
Uh-huh.
And this is its current progress.
Ooh.
Keep in mind, this is the general,
Yeah. Um. I only have one of the weirdest concerns possible.
Hmm?
I feel like I'm having deja vu about looking at that image. Like, I know I haven't seen it before, which is why it's like specifically deja vu on seeing it.
The reference image.
No, the one that you sent, the second one.
Oh, yeah, the reference one. Okay.
Wait, the second one was the reference?
Oh, the second one, as in, oh, my drawing one.
Yeah, you're drawing.
Hmm. You said it provides deja vu.
Yeah, I'm getting like a weird sense of deja vu when looking at this. I don't know why. I don't even think it should be providing me deja vu. I don't think I've seen it before, but it. The weird thing is, it feels like this is something I've seen in like a dream.
And that's a point of concern.
Yeah, because I'm like, is this like I don't know what to trust for being real or not anymore. We live in a wild universe now, man. Aliens like exist but have never talked to us. Uh, fucking, we have the entirety that is every political situation going on.
Mm.
The choices certain developers have made make things like a wild ride for people who enjoy that content. Like, there are so many different things wrong in the universe that I genuinely can't tell if, at this point, I'm wondering if I possess the ability to... You, mother... Shut me down from the distance while I can get some health potions before I go back. I genuinely can't tell if, because of the amount of times that I keep referring to, like, my superpower as the goddamn speak of the devil shit, because of how often it happens. I'm just like, do I have the ability to have, like, premonitions or something? Is that what's going on?
Precognition, you think?
Maybe. I don't know anymore. I genuinely don't know anymore. I see you're choosing the Necromancer, though. Good choice. Love that Necromancer.
Fire wizard, but she
No,
does
she's
have
a
a
Necro...
necromancer
Oh.
class.
Oh, I see. Okay, you're going with the actual Fire Wizard version of her. Gotcha. Like, she is still the Necromancer, though. You can't change that for me.
Oh no, I respect that. Yes, you're right.
She's a Necromancer first and foremost. Always will be.
Well, I mean, technically, yes. With how the classes are written, technically, yes.
Uh-huh.
Because,
Go ahead.
oh, so in Vermintide or Warhammer in general, you have at least four notable Chaos gods, where there's the Gorn, the god of war, there's Tzeentch, god of change, Slanesh, god of desire, and Nurgle, god of disease. And specifically
Yeah.
with and they are considered evil for the most part. Some actively, some more active, some more passive in how they act. Siege is the god of change, who is usually worshipped by wizards and mages and people who pursue knowledge. And he rewards them by changing them into monstrosities. Yes, but at the very least, with the main cast of 5 characters you play in Vermintide 2, Siege has caught wind of what they're doing in order to try and prevent the end of the world, or prevent a lot of other events from happening, and actually started to like them. But he shows his favor by splitting them into separate timelines that all converge into one point. So every day or every night, they switch between themselves of a different timeline, or themselves if they have made a different choice in their life.
Uh-huh.
And sometimes it feels like they know what happened, or they know that they have been changed. Some days they don't understand that they've been changed at all, and that feels like they've always been like this. And so in Sienna, or this character's class as Necromancer, they could have already been one the entire time.
Headcanon.
Or-
They're all necromancers. They always have been.
Very could be.
You,
And
you,
in this
you made
specific
it.
one,
You made it
my
true to me now.
favor-
Headcanon unlocked.
I mean, it's like canon, and it could very well be canon, because it's all about different converging timelines and making them lose their mind, essentially. Because even if you earn a Chaos God's favor, even if you go against them, you can still earn their favor, and even if you earn their favor, it is not guaranteed to be good for you.
Okay. I'm going insane trying to figure out what's happening. I'm like, I've seen your image before. Somewhere mentally, I've seen that exact image, and I know I remember like the color composition and everything to it. Because I can
You got
remember it
the
without even looking at it a second time. I know it has the darker blues and like grays and whatnot, and then in the top left-hand corner is where you have like your little color palette going on. She's like looking down to the left as if it's something I would see someone do with like a Mass Effect character as well. That kind of a pose. I'm just like, all of it is burned into my retinas. I don't know what it is.
You got me. I either plagiarized or I AI generated this using
No, it's not.
memories and samples.
It's not AI generated though. Yeah, it's like, I'm like, unless you literally like have a device that looks into my dreams and thoughts and came up with it.
Either way, I'll take that as a compliment.
Oh. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I don't have the ability to fight two of you. One of you needs to leave. I'll fight two of you when I have a better sword. Going all the way around getting to the other guy because he's more dead. Okay, I only need 1 croc skin, 1 essence, 2 resin. How much resin am I returning with on this trip? I don't think any, because I only have infected wood. I don't need infected wood. I need swamp tree. For resin purposes.
But also to touch back on a previous topic, I will aim to try and sign or try to sign the Citizens Initiative or the European Citizens Initiative.
Oh, the Stop Killing Games?
Yep.
Yeah, I would sign it too. It's one of those that I think is definitely more than important enough to warrant some actual change.
Of course. I do also believe that it is one that has more potential than most petitions to get through, and two, definitely does hold a personal interest of mine, so I have personal incentive to really stick to it. Also, see if you're interested, passing in, no mic. This is the sketch and what I have not added yet.
Something's happening. I'm going through major deja vu right now. I don't like this. What are you gonna call it? No, it is not Yarmaster. It'd be funny if I somehow got into a call with Yar and was chilling out with Yar or Bambino or whoever, but no, this is not that.
Who is Yar?
One of the developers on the Crossroads.
Ah.
Yeah. One of the more openly communicative developers, because they're part of the actual community team, I believe.
It would be cool if I was a part of the dev team.
It'd be awesome if I was a part of the dev team. You know how happy I'd be? Fucking wouldn't be able to stop me. Okay. So we have 2 Enchanted Hide. We now need to make 2 Umbra Essence, which is easy. So if I remember correctly, we can make Umbra Essence by smelting. And Infected Wood makes 2, and then Charcoal and the masks make 1 each. I can also make 4 gold ingots, which is good because I can sell those. So I'm going to let that all craft and wash.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
And as you returned, you've had to go to the bathroom, if I remember correctly.
Ah, I see. Oh, I love the coloring of that.
Uh, Thank you.
Yes, it's to yours. It looks good.
The inking is the most transformative part, where I feel like once I get to it, I is the shortest process. It took. It's probably would take 90%, more than 90% of my work time on the sketch portion alone.
I see.
And I feel like that's how a lot of my process ends up, really. Mostly me trying to get the foundation as perfect as I can, and then to finally get the rest easy by comparison. But it doesn't make it any less painful.
I see.
Um, oh yeah, and
Hello.
what were you doing?
I was at the doctor.
Oh yeah, for the checkup.
Yep, just the checkup. It was fine.
Oh, that's good. Like that's good news.
Yes, yes, it is. No news is good news.
For sure. Although, it does, just a passing question. Uh, do you require yourself to visit the doctor often like that, or is it
No, it's
just
just a yearly thing. It's just making
Uh-huh.
sure everything's hunky dory.
Oh no.
What?
Someone trying to be a smartass with me in the Discord,
Uh-oh.
saying that something in this game doesn't work. Have I even played yet?
Oh.
It's a pretty honest question. Have you even played the game? It'd be funny that if you just link them straight to your stream as you play the game.
Oh, I was gonna put the screenshot in. But you know what? I'll do exactly that. I'm gonna go to YouTube and then grab like this current stream. Feel like, you know what? You're right. Maybe I haven't played enough yet to learn.
You want to see? You want to watch me play it in real time? Although now I feel like I'm just enabling you to be a dick.
No, they're also being a dick, so it's fine.
Touche.
They're being a dick. They're being condescending.
How rude.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna delete the link though.
Something be the bigger person.
I won't be a big enough dick to do the link bit, but
That's it. Be the bigger person. Not the bigger
still, I'm still doing the still doing the funny image bit of like, maybe you're right, maybe I need to play more. I'm sorry. Doesn't help that they're a person who is trying to provide feedback and not being constructive about it, and they're just like, you need to do this because it's terrible right now, and it's just like, it's fine, what do you mean? Like, it's definitely all tone, but still. I think that even tone should be manageable in something like a feedback post. Where did I put Enchanted Hide? In here. Gold is going in the ship because we're going to sell it. And we're going to go put the armor in the armory. Oh yeah, we have a new person to hire too, so we're going to hire them. Yeah. Alright, now we can set up what we need to bring back. We don't care about the marksman, we care about the sturdy stuff. So, we need to now get seven enchanted hide, 7 enchanted cloth, that's for 1. And then another 10 of each, so we need 17 total. Just for the top piece, because we don't have to do the pants just yet. We'll do them eventually. Oh, I should do the boots right away, though. 5, 7, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, so 22 total. On the enchanted hide and cloth. We're just going to do the formula of what it wants in the enchanted hide and cloth. We're not going to actually count whatever we currently have. I mean, maybe we will if we have 5 goddamn enchanted cloth we're going to make. So, 17, 19, 19. Well, okay, let's just back down to 17. Done. So, 17 enchanted cloth breaks down to 17 Umbra Essence and 17 resin. Breaking down the enchanted hide results to 22 crocodiles killed, 22 crop skins, 22 essence, and 22 resin. So in total, we need. I'm trying to do math, but Discord keeps making me look at the fact that I have stuff going on. 22 resin plus 17 resin is equal to 39 resin. And then essence is the same thing. Which 39 divided by 2 equal to 20 trees. 20 curse tree. Alright. Now I have a thing I can reference and keep looking at for using all my stuff.
Nice.
And we're doing this because we're not going to be making pest areas easily otherwise. So I can be okay with just farming for the start of the outfit and then getting the rest of the ship. Well, I'd farm for the outfit and then the actual weapons first, because I wouldn't mind a better weapon when going up against boarding parties, so I can stand an actual damn chance. Alright. We start with the resin because it's the easiest to get. Literally just chopping down all the trees. Who found me?
Deforestation.
Oh. That's 2 crocodile skin. 2 out of 22. We need 20 more crocs. Gotcha. If the game is mean to us, it does what it just did of... You know, I just cut down the wrong tree. We have to deforest the swamp trees.
Totally good gun safety to just fling your gun while you're chopping down a tree.
Oh yeah, what do you mean? Oh, did you see the DM I sent you, by the way?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I'll ping you when I have them again. Just... There's a chance, and I feel like a chance is always something that's... chance is always, like, appreciated. Crocodile tail.
Wow.
Apparently that's used in supply racks. Gonna have so much fun watching my purple bar suffer. Okay, well, we're at 20 resin. How much resin do I need? 39. Okay, we're almost there. You stop, like, keep shift tabbing back into the game for it to then tab into the menu, and then I press tab again, it like re-menus me instead of taking me to the menu.
You can't just hit escape to close the Steam part.
No, you don't hit escape to close the Steam overlay. Oh, you do? Whoa, I didn't know that.
You're welcome.
Black. Black. That's one of the things I've always had an issue with. When did that change?
Yeah, it's been that way for a while, man.
Damn. I'm old. Well,
It's okay.
I'm not all the way there yet, but I'm definitely older. I don't like it as much. I agree with Team Me of I kind of want to stay at that, like, young 20s thing forever. I want a vampire to bite me.
Hey, you have the resin.
Woo! Alright, how many cursed trees? 20? Really should have let my stamina regenerate more. Oh,
Oh,
I don't know where that tree went, but okay. See, this is the part of the game that I'm happy I'm, like, good enough to be at, though. And I'm just like, with all the people now streaming this game, to where it's like a common complaint that people are just like, oh, it's only content creators because everyone who got into the playtest is either a sponsored content creator or just wants to play anyway.
right.
But I'm like, with all them playing and whatnot, you have no reason to watch me over someone else other than I'm the moderator you are. I'm the one who is salty to the people who deserve it. You know how to treat people right. Other than that, though, I'm just like, I have one good selling point from the stream right now. And it's the fact that if you watch them, you ain't gonna see this shit. You're not gonna get to see the swamps for another, like, 40 hours of other people's streaming. Mostly because people are still figuring out the mechanics, and I got really lucky / unlucky in that while testing that the actual, like, later areas were working and whatnot, I ran into a different issue of not knowing how to progress. Not even not being able to progress. I could progress, I just didn't know how to, because the UI information was a little confusing. But it's A, since been cleared up a little properly, like, better, and B, because I already knew, I was like, okay, I have to do the boss fight, but I have to prepare because it's going to force me to be at a certain place in the game. Is there a crocodile chilling anywhere? Can I kill a crocodile and lower my shit for a bit?
At least that curse bar goes down fast.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the part of the game that used to be broken in the previous alpha, in that this place did exist. Um, in a similar fashion to what you see it today, just not nearly as fleshed out, or like, in my case, definitely not balanced.
Uh,
This curse bar used to fill up in about 3 seconds, I think it was. When we timed it.
oh,
So you could not explore the areas easily. There was a thing that made you resist it, but it just kind of doubled the time in which it takes to build up. So it was still broken that after 6 seconds you dead, and we had to like do a very roundabout way of testing where we would um, make the potions of like second life, where you could just come back to life, and we would just opt to make 100 of those to explore the areas instead. And that was our actual, like, that was what we decided curse resistance was. But the problem was, we did eventually get to and find the proper boss fight and everything, but a single one of the boss fight's attacks would fill up half of your curse bar.
oh,
And the curse bar still built up while you were in the fight. So we had like done the math and everything, and we were like, unless we have 5 inventories full of the potions of real life shit and the full gear set we could construct at the time, there was no way you could beat that boss fight. It was virtually impossible.
I see.
And so I was like, well, I'm glad I got to give the feedback on the later area, because I don't know a lot of people who did get to play as much as I did at that time and make it as far as I did. How many trees we
You're
at?
on Discord, do you have noise suppression on or something?
I have no suppression off.
Okay, something is causing your mic to drop every few seconds again.
Let me double check that Discord didn't just turn it back on then. Because God knows Discord loves to be like, oh hey, you have streamer mode enabled. Yeah, there we go. It was set to standard,
Whoa.
or it's set to crisp again. Oh,
That's a quick
hello.
fix.
Is it fixed? No. My voice is gone now for them. Hello.
Well, we'll see if it's fixed.
Oh. Hello. No. Testing. Hello.
Hello.
There we go.
Hello.
It's this Discord. I'm mad at Discord. I'm telling you, man. I am.
Oh no.
What happened?
It's worse.
Oh,
Your mic is worse now. It's
cut out
dropping more.
worse. Oh, I see. Is it okay? Well, I'm like, I
Do
can't
you
do
have
the
an auto
desk.
detect, or do you have it set to a threshold?
I have it set to. I have it set to a sensitivity.
You should turn it on auto,
Okay, well,
and then turn on noise suppression.
okay, it's on auto with standard noise suppression.
Okay. So I can
We
hear
will
you.
s-
That's good, and the mic isn't constantly picking up the fan, which is good.
We will see how this goes, though.
So far, so
Ooh.
good. I can put up with the mic. Well, I can put up with the fan sound. So, well,
I have no issue with it either.
Oh, okay.
oh,
Oh, that was not good. Oh, that's not good. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Nice.
Oh, that gave me infected wood. Interesting. I think the other one that I would, the other bit of feedback I would have to give for this area now is the sound effect should really only play when you first start entering the area.
Yeah.
Having it be constant while you're exploring, no matter what you're doing to prevent it, is just... It's a lot on the auditory, like, sensory side. Who? Normal. Gotcha, come out of the curse pit and I'll fight you. Woo! Where's that tree? Over here. Oh, whoops.
Whoopsie.
Yep, you need food to keep going and fighting. How many trees did I need?
30, I think. 20.
20? Oh, well then... This is the last time I'm chopping down a curse tree after this. We're exploring and killing things as we find them. Won't be killing certain enemies. Yeah, no, that tree is not in need of chopping. There are certain enemies I don't want to fight, like the Shakmanti, the bigger dudes. Like the thralls are fine. It's 2 hits and block them back up. 2 hit, you block you back up. Let your stamina regen every so often. Woo! Easy.
Woo.
We don't want to kill more Shakmanti thralls though, because they don't provide as many important things as like the crocodiles right now. They're gonna give us. They're gonna give us the hide we need to continue. Oh! Well?
Whoa.
That's a cool find. dodging feels a lot better now, so they definitely updated something on that. Oh, I see a ping. Is this an important ping? No, it's FBC Firebreak. Celebrating their player base. Yep. I was telling Abdul earlier about that. I think my hot take for like recent day games and stuff is just that I don't believe Firebreak should be a live service game. I think we need to stop with live service games right now. Too many of them.
Or other live service games should, at the very least, in my opinion, have a lot more backwards friendliness to it.
I think overall, too, right now, the market is just oversaturated.
Of course, there is a deep-rooted issue.
I have 100 different live service games I can play. Give me, like, another classic offline adventure. I'm excited for Cat Quest for that reason.
Again, like with the finals, with their recent update, as well as Marvel Rivals, and I do believe another live service game, they're doing the same. There are games that are now allowing you to access at least items of previous battle passes, to access content of that was once time vaulted, and I at least say that's a good first step.
It's a step.
It's a step in the right direction. Although I'm not going to praise them too hard for that much, because at the very most with those ones, it's only access to cosmetics, and
I was gonna say, I'd say it's a step in a direction. I don't think it can even be determined as a right or wrong direction yet, because there is still too much wiggle room for people to either praise or hate the decision with what they're like, the decisions of what they're doing and everything. And I think if something is to be called like the right direction, it should be something that is an actual win for your player base, and not like, here, have an apology treat kind of thing, which is what giving you access to old cosmetics feels like.
I could say that, although then again, that depends on the game and the player base's sentiment towards the game at the time.
It does depend on the game and everything. But I think the biggest one is that a lot of them are also still making you pay for those old access ones, and I'm like,
true.
Yeah, cool, you still have to pay for it and everything, and even though it was like vaulted, whatever, but you really could have done a better service in just... you could have done a better service in the first place and just decided that what you wanted was more money instead. And B, saying, here, you can buy our old stuff again, well, as I said, it's a step in a direction. It's still leaning towards, if it was predatory in the first place, it's just going to continue to be a different type of predatory.
True. It does end up encouraging more consumption of just cosmetics that they just previously didn't have access to.
Like, if I am to see a right direction step, I'm like, okay, maybe instead don't plan for time vaulting shit to begin with, because that's already the literal crux of the issue for games, is that you are time vaulting access to your content. And B, if you do untime vault it, consider making it be something where the player could earn it for a not, I wouldn't say easy, because yeah, you want the playtime out of it, but like find a proper dollar value. Like, you have to do that math in order to price your game in the first place, right? You have to figure out how much money is the player's time worth in this exposure. Using that formula, find a way to make it an appropriate amount of time for the content you are now re-allowing access to. It's not impossible. People have done it before, do it again. It's just publishers are lazy and don't actually do anything anymore. And they're the ones who almost always force people to add this stuff in. Which is why publishers buy the right to certain, like, data packets, like a battle pass, for example, and be like, oh, we have a battle pass prefab that'll work with any engine. You just have to tweak these bits of the code. Here, make this work with the code, please.
I guess, yeah, like a huge issue is that publishers are also, well, one, they get away with doing the bare minimum, and two,
Which they
publishers
shouldn't.
are also very high up on the echelon when it comes to the kind of hierarchy for game development. That
They
end up
shouldn't be
becoming
at all.
very heavy shareholders. Yeah, that hold huge stakes in the company. I feel like they should, at most, be collaborative partners rather than any kind of superior to subordinate relationship between the devs.
What's worse is, like, the whole old thought of, oh my god, this one hunter. He is chasing me across the world. I meant to sail to a new island, though, but I don't have a bell to deal with that. Which is why I just need to kind of run around finding the crocs, because 39 resin, 39 essence, which is the trees and the masks together will also help a bit. And so, oh my god, duh. I literally turned my back for 1 second.
Hey.
Yeah. Get more food. Fill up on stuff we can. And I'll just take skewered meat for now. So, I think the big one for me is that, like, publishers did used to do something. But it's been so long that people don't even remember what a publisher was originally for. Which was the idea that people wanted to make games but didn't know how to develop it. So what they would do is they would hire or outsource a company to make a game for them that they wanted to have made. Like, if I had the money to, and was like, oh, I want to make, let's say, like, the game idea I have is just Crosswind or whatever. My dream game looks perfect. I would hire then the team and be like, hey, here is like a design document, we're going to work together on this, I'm going to pay you your salary, you're going to make me the game, we split the profits in the end. And it used to be that they would be called developers. But with the way companies and developers and everything evolved, the whole, like, Robin Warnet situation went down and developers got human rights, basically. the ability to be credited in a game. Because remember, games used to have no credits at all whatsoever. Didn't used to exist.
Yeah.
The company just hired you to make a game. You put out the game, it's Donkey Kong. Cool. No end credits, no...
Rico finally
Oh,
could stop
God.
taking credit for everything. And his mother would stop being proud of him.
His mother will never stop being proud of him. That's a fallacy.
Well, that's a good mother.
Or a bad son for lying about it.
Bad son,
Um,
cuddling mother.
but yeah, so, like, developers got the ability to have their names put in the game. Cool. Now people needed to figure out how do you legally distinguish who made the game, who put the time and effort into making it, and who paid for it and had the idea and like wanted it to be a game. Because you had to know how to credit people properly once developers like got rights and the ability to put their names in games and shit like that. And when that happened, it split off into two like branches, because you would have the creative directors and such like that, but some companies... I am going to shoot you in your nutsack more than once for interrupting me.
Oh, so one for each.
Not
sack.
you. No. More than one for each sack.
Seems a bit excessive to me, but I guess.
No, this man will not know what it's like to bear any witness. He will not know what it's like to bear. Okay. So, when companies then started splitting off and being like paid for and whatnot, there also came the issue of people paying for the game but not having any actual involvement. They would also hire someone to do the design and everything. And usually companies would just have people like that who were able to do that sort of a job for them. Which was
Because I
great.
assume this is also at a time where the main kind of way to advertise games or consoles and products was through catalogs and through magazines.
Yes, this would have been like right around very early Nintendo that all this started, or that all this like really took off and became what it is. And
So I
yeah,
assume
during
that's why they are considered publishers. because
yes,
they also
so
had a
during that
hand in that.
yeah, so during that time they would be called publishers because they wouldn't make anything about the game. Like Pokemon as a game, everyone knows it was like originally done by Game Freak. They just had a card game and wanted to make something a little bit more that kids could enjoy when they made the Game Boy originally. So the reason they're called publishers stems from that, because they would be the ones publishing the different books, news, like all the things that were related to it.
Oh yeah, like game manuals, those were a thing.
Exactly. They would be the ones publishing the content. They would publish the magazines, publish the books, etc., etc. The list goes on. But that's why they're called publishers, because they would be the ones to do that. However, as it's grown on, publishers are now relatively the same thing, but we don't get the same quality out of them anymore. And we are now at an age where the actual act of publication is no longer as hard as it used to be. right? Like, we don't have to have our names, and so, like, as developers, you don't need to have your name and your brand and everything in each and every, like, household store. I don't need to be able to go to a Walmart and find a copy of Crosswind. It's nice to have that. It's not a necessity for a game to grow large and explode or anything anymore. But we still have the publishers or we still have the tag of publisher and what they used to do and everything like that as a part of the old days. And it's just one of the things that hasn't been left behind that really needs to. Like, basically, the best way to oversimplify everything is people were mad at Sweet Baby Inc. and everything they've had a hand in. I want people to know full well that is exactly what publishers do to developers. Exactly what they do to them. There are publishers that do the right thing and are not terrible. Like Annapurna or Kelpie or like I don't remember the company that the dudes with Among Us founded or whatever. I know they made like an off-branch that was meant to have like an actual initiative to get people making games and stuff like that.
Devolver Digital is also pretty decent.
Devolver Digital is fine.
They throw money at any weird idea, and I love it.
Yeah, exactly. Or another great example is Landfall. Yeah, they really are Shark Tank at this point, huh? Devolver. I mean, they're just like they're an early Shark Tank, not that newer shit. Shark Tank's gone out the window, unfortunately, as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not great. We can get into that after, but like, so. But what Sweet Baby Inc. did is like they did what most modern day publishers do. Like, people are mad at Sweet Baby Inc. and like the closest you could get to people being as mad at Sweet Baby Inc. as you could for an actual publisher would be people's hatred for EA.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
EA is an actual thing. It's like people were mad at Sweet Baby Inc. because they stifled creativity and broke it down into like, you need to change this so we can be popular.
So they're like the grandfather, or at least one of the first people to like popularize this practice.
Who, Sweet Baby Inc.? No, not at all. They're just the modern day problem.
Oh, the modern day problem.
They're the newest. Yeah, they're the current worst offender for being like, because they're technically not even publishers. They actually don't do anything other than get paid to tell people how they should make their games.
Yeah. It seems that, at least my current conclusion is that publishers were a vestige of a very antiquated time, and now it's just synonymous with shareholders. That's basically what they are.
Yeah, you're not terribly wrong.
So Sweet Baby Inc. I am.
Yeah, you can look up Sweet Baby. Yeah, they caused a whole issue. Also, 23, we did it. We have enough.
Woo.
We're finally leaving the swamp for a bit.
Would anyone like a Pop-Tart?
Sure, I'll take a Pop-Tart.
Okay.
But yeah, look up, damn, what a sad existence. But yeah, look up, like, Sweet Baby Inc. and their whole controversy, and it's just like, they're technically not a publisher, but they did all of the same problems that publishers are currently doing, just with not the exact same systems, I guess you could say. Where instead what publishers are doing is like, yeah, we'll help you make your game. No problem. No sweat. Put in a battle pass. Make new stuff to go in the battle pass. You need to charge $50 for that battle pass.
Ah, no, that's a shame.
Hey, we're time gating battle passes, so we're gonna make it. We're gonna stop you from making that battle pass. It needs to go away. Put it in new battle pass. And it's like that's constant.
Something.
Hmm?
Oh, sorry. It really says something that they're the publishers to Gotham Knights and Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Says quite a bit.
Oh, Sweet Baby Inc.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Sadly, they're also the publishers for to be announced game Hyper Light Breaker.
Oh yeah, no, Hyper Light Breaker is out.
Is it already out? Hyper Light
Yeah.
Drifter, sure. Wait, release?
No. Yeah.
Early
Breaker.
access. Yeah.
Yeah. And go look at the reviews for Hyper Light Breaker. You'll see exactly what you would expect.
Oh, please, no.
Yep. I'm sorry to say, but yes.
I was hoping it wasn't true.
No, it is. Go take a look.
Can't wait for Marvel's Wolverine to follow.
It's up to mostly positive recently.
Recently. But it's a question of, A, have they actually since, like, abandoned Sweet Baby Inc.? Like, I don't actually know what's going on behind the scenes with them.
Are bad is the main thing I'm seeing.
Yeah, I haven't kept up with the actual, like, what they're doing in terms of development and whatnot, so I don't know. I don't know a ton about, like, the good, the bad, the ugly.
Oh, there was a big overhaul update that turned this into a generic roguelike with no unique charm in its gameplay direction. Ooh.
There you go.
Ooh. That was June. Ooh.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
I'm
it's like you
surprised
can.
they haven't published Avengers by Crystal Dynamics. Seems like they would.
It's one of those things where I'm just like, it really sucks to look at. Because yeah, a lot of people were really excited for Hyper Light Breaker. Game could have been something that was amazing. But just look at where it's ended up, unfortunately. That's at least to my knowledge, 100% the result of Sweet Baby Inc.'s influence.
Mm.
And what they've done. There was a ship here a minute ago. Where did it sail? Do I want to go take them on? How close are they? Oh, they're coming this
So
way.
rather
Yeah.
than a collaborative partner on equal standing that you outsource your advertisement to, publishers are now more, like just shareholders who you look towards to hope for budgets and funding. And in doing so, giving them control over how your game is directed towards, or
Yep.
what features to add that may serve in their best interest for profit.
Yep.
Ugh,
That's-
that feels very, very.
This is something that has been overlooked and is unfortunately in that little area of like publishers are going to keep silencing this kind of conversation talk too, by the way. This isn't gonna this isn't gonna like change. This isn't gonna, we're not gonna see any sort of thing that like prohibits this sort of stuff. It's just, it's kind of like as weird as it is kind of like the modern art world of we're slowly getting to the point now where it's not about the publishers making the game, it's about the developers making the game. But the developers have been getting like so much flack for so many years that there's definitely talks of like, okay, what if we just made something stupid small and had fun and actually like made something to then, you know, raise a small profit for the game we want to make. And it's just like, yeah, if some big person wants to hire you to... Okay, I'm not going to sail all the way out there. We have stuff to sell. We have gold to sell at the moment. It's like, yeah, if a developer wants to be paid by someone to make that person a stream game for like a couple big grand, they could absolutely do it and put their name under a completely like anonymous developer source, right? Like one of the big companies that is doing that at the moment, but is not getting away with it in the way they'd like to because they're also being shady about it at the same time, is NetEase. NetEase is making a lot of different games under a lot of different like sub-developer companies. But if you go and look at a lot of big NetEase games, their names aren't actually on it where you would see in the publication. And sometimes it's good to see this, sometimes it's bad. Like, right now, bigger one is Once Human. Great example of a decent NetEase game. Terrible monetization stuff, but like, don't think we're gonna really stop that. Nor do I have to care. I just don't buy it. It's that easy. Okay, 22 hide. And then 17 cloth. And that should be enough to make stuff. But yeah, if you go and look at Once Human on Steam, it doesn't have NetEase name on the actual Steam thing.
Huh.
Yeah, it's weird, but it's true. But if you go to NetEase's website, Once Human is on their website. Because part of our whole, like, quote, like, credits laws means that people who actually want to have or get credits do need to be put somewhere on the thing. Like, people who worked on the thing need to be disclosed. Part of transparency, one of the...
22 fabric, sorry.
No,
I thought it
right
was. I thought it was 1 and 1 for each, so that's why I'm.
Oh, no, okay. So it's because of how you make the things. Like the hat takes 7.
Right.
Jacket takes that. Boot takes that. And I made it just for these 3, so I could wear these 3 because those are
Gotcha.
the core of my outfit. Here we go. I have my look.
Woo.
I can look like myself. Can I deconstruct? Oh, why did the assembly bench, like, break there terribly? I can't deconstruct that. I don't think I can sell it either. I'll check, but I don't think I can. The other one to think about now is there is a chance I have enough Umbra Essence and other things to actually make enchanted ingots. In which case I could maybe make a sword finally. Nope, because I forgot I didn't get a lot of resin. Oh, we're gonna sail straight out to that cutter though. Hang on. Yo, cutter, come here. We're going on a trip in our current pirate ship. abilities. Sarah, don't fuck with me, because I'm gonna shoot you from Stitch. Get over here. That's totally how the Little Einstein's opening goes. And if not, it's how it should have gone. Way better show right there. Hey, buddy. Whoa! I didn't know that was possible.
That's
Bro, they shot me, not
apparently
even...
your tombstone didn't know it was possible either.
Well, yeah, because normally when you see it there, it's like, oh, they're shooting at my cutter here. Which is like, whatever, that's what they're supposed to be shooting at. I didn't know the cannonballs could actually hit you. That's low-key kind of epic. Especially since people are complaining that this part of the game is like not nearly as refined.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, yo, that shows that that framework is there. If someone later in the future is on a ship and like we have actual crews and NPCs and shit like that. God, I don't know where Truffle spawns, but he's not been spawning in the appropriate locations lately. But yeah, that means that like a framework to actually shoot the goddamn captain of a ship and stop it and whatnot, that exists. If we're in PvP and I can aim at you, I wonder if I can like shoot other players just directly off of their boat. Haha, get body blocked. Oh, that's not good. One too many fights back to back is not something that this ship can handle.
Especially if you miss.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Yup. Oh, that's not good. We're gonna try a risky play here. Nope, never mind. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well.
Huh?
I feel
Joke's
like
on-
that's cheating.
Joke's on you, nerds. I have backup. Their fault for fucking with a cursed captain. I'm just gonna sync this one away. I'm gonna attempt to board properly. How did that miss? I want an actual answer. How did I miss that shot? There we go. Oh, love that. Come on. Hey, I just saw that we were at 3,000 Passeres. I didn't pay attention to how much resin I needed. I'm remembering back like a step. Once I make the ingots, we can see how many we need, and then we're gonna try to make 2 items back to back, I think, before we go and make the selling and new ship attempt. Which is the whole, I want to make a better sword, obviously. But the other one I want to make is the gun. Or not the gun, sorry, the axe. God. I would love a better... You know, I only needed, what, 1 resin to actually make the number I would need to get the recipes, because I just don't have an actual enchanted ingot yet. Let's just go see what we need then. We'll do all the math. Oh, do I have anything important in here for a weapon? Did I screenshot that file? No. No, I was working on cooking. Excuse me, sir. Let's go see how much we need. One of the other things I really like with this game's like casual mechanics so far is the ability to fast travel just while standing on a boat. And having the fast travels be set to like the ones you build be also your actual boat is something you can fast travel to. Alright, how many do we need for this thing? Oh, we also need to go kill 2 more crocodiles. Fun. Dude, that's how I did what I did. Alright, so we need 2 more crocodiles. And we're not gonna get the resin right away if we can find the crocodiles quickly. If not, and I see some weak ass swamp trees, I don't see why not. I wonder if beating the swamp boss would allow me to like upgrade the contractors in a way that they could actually farm the later game materials for me. Woo! Hey, here we go. Yeah, so we can get we can get the rapier, and then the swamp axe, and then the enchanted weapon kit. Oh, wait, and the discoveries. No. I was wondering if it told me how to make the things in the discovery page. Should put that as a piece of feedback. That'd be a cool addition. Being able to math your outings while you're already out.
No fucking way, man.
Alright. We go, we leave. We're gonna have to do some serious math in a minute anyway to figure out what we actually need for an axe and a sword. But once we have the axe and the sword, we'll be able to go and take on literally any ship we see on the seas to earn the last of those 2,000 pisteries. Five cut stone. Oh, you want to hear a story about how I was dumb at one point, bro?
Sure.
So, obviously I played a ton of Black Flag.
Yeah.
And in Black Flag, when you upgrade your stuff, you get, like, more pistol shots.
Right.
As you go. And it's not entirely unrealistic, it's definitely not entirely realistic.
Yeah.
But at one point, there's like all those videos and stuff of people praising the game for its like actual accuracy, because that's what Ubisoft's Skull and Bone, or not Skull and Bone, but their Assassin's Creed team did best.
Right.
Is they were really good at doing all their research and everything. And I thought for the longest time that people were insane when they said the pistols played really accurately and nicely. Because I couldn't for the life of me understand how you would shoot twice without reloading.
Right.
Not until someone pointed out what you do when you upgrade your guns did I actually realize what was happening and why everyone was saying it was more realistic. In that I thought for that entire time that in Black Flag, when you shot your gun, you only ever used the exact same pistol.
Oh, I see.
I didn't know that you had multiple pistols strapped to you, and that's what you were doing when you quote-unquote reload, is you were quick-swapping to another pistol.
I see.
Yeah. So I had to admit at one point that, yeah, I was wrong in that. I kept calling people stupid for the wrong reason. We're not going to put the 3 obsidian because we don't need more obsidian. We're going to go see what it takes to make enchanted ingots and enchanted hides. So we need... Oh, that's more than 1 essence per... We need 30 resin, though. And so that's 30 resin. This is another 5 resin.
Just to confirm, you said the wrong reason. So
Yeah,
what would
I was
be
mad at
the
people
right
for the
reason?
wrong... Okay, the right reason that I would be mad at people for calling that realistic is the fact that you reload in like half a second, but you're carrying 6 flintlock pistols. Those things take like an entire minute to reload each. And they're prone to misfire all the time, but of course, not going to happen for a game that just wants you to play. Which is like, it's understandable.
Yeah, like there's this there's a YouTuber I watch that looks at guns from various games.
Yeah,
And
I know who
Cyberpunk.
you're referring to.
I'm glad you do. And it analyzes them and talks about how design-wise how cool they are, how realistic they are from a manufacturing standpoint, or whether they are
So,
convoluted and are prone to jamming and misfiring. And to some degree, I do agree that like it's a nice bonus to have weapons that can possibly function in real life, as well as be look cool looking. But of course, you got to have your own standards for what you consider to be cool guns or fun guns, and your own lines on where you can let it let it slide. But I do find his standards for what's considered cool to be very funny and interesting.
yeah, but that's why I'm like, man, I also don't like the realism games arguments at all. I think that's another one that needs to be retired.
Needs to be retired, yes.
No, well, not needs to be, I guess. Like, if you are aiming for realism and whatever, sure, it's possible. You could do it. No one's gonna stop you if it's your game, whatever. I think ultra realism and like super HD mega graphics, that side of it needs to be done away with. Stop pushing the boundaries of graphics cards on every single game that comes out. Give me like this. Look at this. It's just stylized. It's stylized realism. It looks great.
Yeah. There are multiple reasons why like I feel like that kind of argument or to be so pushy about basing your standards on realism. Why I feel like my issues with that are is because one, this need to have AAA games push the boundaries of graphical systems and console systems every time, it always feels like it only benefits those who can afford to have the best processor at that point. And games are not being optimized nearly as
No.
well as they should be. And so it really is being hell on even what would be a decent computer.
That's a video essay title that I'm like, I could probably rant about it enough to make a video on it. I would want to make a YouTube video just titled "Optimization is Dead." Oh,
Honestly, I'd listen to that, like a little
whoops.
rant or that goes onto tangents, talking about optimization to realism in games to, well, any other issues brought about by some AAA titles.
Yeah, it's the fact that it's like all of optimization is dead. People want convenience. And unfortunately, it's more convenient for the people who get paid big money to just make the game on their system and be like, it works on mine just fine.
Yeah. To which I am half tempted to believe that it's almost a intentional practice.
Oh, it is. It's an intentional money saving technique.
Yeah, but not just a money saving technique, but I'm saying the devs also intend to bloat up your game system so that if it's one of the only games on your system, you'd be more tempted to play it. And if you're more tempted to play it, you're more tempted to buy whatever else DLCs or anything else may be associated with it.
Jokes on
Yeah,
them, I have ADHD.
Yeah, I was gonna say, joke's on them. I'm willing to sit and wait for an hour for a game to install.
And then play it for 30 minutes and uninstall it because I didn't want to
Yep.
play it in the first place.
Yup.
Yeah, jokes on them. I support my indie game devs, and I play smaller, more well-optimized indie games.
Yeah, exactly. You know how long it took for me to like Pizza Rook is still not a great game systems wise. There's definitely more optimization it could do. But God, it was way worse on my Steam Deck when I first started making that thing. The car one, I mean. Oh, game, you okay? We had a heart attack there. I'm aware. Okay, well, we didn't die, which is nice. I don't know if the game put us backwards or what it did, but we need to chop down some trees anyway, and I don't see no crops, so. Okay, so it's 35 resin total. Easy. I just want to get to a point where I can go flex the big ship. Okay. Or I could die immediately to a falling tree.
Oof.
I had all of my health loss enabled too.
Well, that one woodcutter did warn you, don't stand under a falling tree.
I didn't. It fell onto my toe.
That hurts, man.
Yeah, apparently more than a crocodile biting your ass. I have said, by the way, if this game gets like canceled or not made properly in any way, shape, or form, I'm putting together an actual GoFundMe, and I'm just gonna buy the game off them, buy all of its code off them. We get the GoFundMe together, we buy the game, make it a good pirate game.
I see.
If it doesn't pan out,
Yeah.
is the key big thing there. I'm not gonna do it with the game already being like a good game. Like, we're not gonna take a good game and just be like, nah, fam. We're gonna let the developers cook. And if their report gets pulled at any point, we're gonna put together GoFundMe and be like, here, give me the code.
All right. So, what would your metric be for this game being considered a success? For example, if the game gets to release and releases what can be considered at least a complete base game with the ability to play it solo on local servers, would you consider that a success?
Yeah.
Even if the game were to be like have the plug pulled shortly after its first.
I would say as long as you have the ability to play the game beyond the studio shutting down, I would call this game a success. Because at that point, it wouldn't even be about like what they didn't get to add or anything. It would just be about finding a way to mod in the features we would want.
Oh, okay. So long as it's in a complete state to be handed over to any active community.
Yeah. As long as this game can continue to be a game that exists, I would call it a success. Like, if they came out and were like, yeah, hey, this is just on Steam, it's sitting on Steam as free to play, it's like not finished, but we have to shut the studio down, so have fun with that. I'm like, that right there, also still success. People will mod it easily. People are like, because a lot of companies have moved to using engines. Oh, we have enough resin now. We can go cook crocodiles bit. Because companies have moved to using engines like Unreal, which, by the way, this has been a long time coming, but fucking called it that Unreal Engine was going to get moved to this state of being overly used. Boy, we now use that engine so much that because it's free and like sourced, even Unity, and actually too for the games that get made in Unity, they're so easy to just download the engine and learn what code makes certain things tick that there are innumerable backdoors into literally any game that uses them to be made. So it's like this game using Unreal Engine, there easily is a backdoor into having this game. In fact, there is a point in which I was challenged to get the game running in offline mode, as is in an older state. It took less than a day.
Oh.
Okay, so we have 2 hide. We need how many? 5.
A short tangent to a previous topic. That is also why I believe Left 4 Dead really outsold Back 4 Blood, and why Back 4 Blood didn't measure up to it.
The mods.
Yep, the modability, because your point was the fact that you could play it, that it didn't rely on a live service model and that you could play it. But I also think the source engine was so easily moddable that you could make a map and a campaign and content that didn't feel out of place for the game itself. As in, the game was already on like fairly simplified graphics, so if you were to make some kind of new campaign or some new map design, you wouldn't need to have it look realistic or have it look graphically intense or really work towards the modeling in order for it to at least be presentable for the game standards.
Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see that being a major contributing factor.
Yeah.
In
Of course,
fact,
there are mods where people have like weirdly realistic or like improved textures and models, custom models, but that's more just for
oh,
their
that's not
own
good.
kind of satisfaction.
I'm gonna
That's
die.
just down to the player.
Hang on. Oh, come on. Can I kill a crocodile on 1 HP? Yeah, that doesn't heal me, gotcha. So to help your case, actually, I can give you the perfect example of how easily moddable anything source really is. And it's that in a computer design course, like I went to college for, like, it's technically video game design and development on my bachelor's degree, but it was computer science. If you want to like actually put into what the course really consisted of. But in that course, one of our multi-week lessons was modding this weird it's like a top-down alien game thing that uses Source Engine. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Might just be something weirdly simple like Alien Swarm or something like that. But it was basically to use the Source Engine because the lesson was a little bit less so about coding and more so about adaptability. In like when you work in game design, if you work for multiple companies, you really need to know how to get to know whatever they're using in a quick fashion. And because it was Source Engine, we were told that as long as we followed a specific criteria, we could make a game in any Source Engine game. The one that I ended up going to was Left 4 Dead. In fact, my college assignment is still on Steam in the workshop.
Well, you piqued my curiosity.
Yeah, go for it, man. It's you can probably find it through my page. I think it's called like Burning Ambition or something like that. I took the idea theme of like a lot of them use multi-stage levels when it comes to Left 4 Dead's level design and their campaigns and whatnot, but obviously I couldn't do a whole campaign in as little as a week. So I think it was like 40-ish hours or something like that. Was all it took for me to learn and make a map in Left 4 Dead 2.
Wait, so Burning Ambition on Steam page?
Yeah, it should be on the Steam Workshop.
Steam Workshop.
Well, yeah, because it's for Left 4 Dead 2. It's a community map.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I had to learn how. Like, so because it was a Left 4 Dead 2 map, I actually specifically had to learn how to publish it to the community page. Because of the fact that my professor only had the importation of the other games set up. So one of our pieces of criteria for making something for like TF2 or in my case Left 4 Dead was that you had to be able to publish it to the Steam Workshop so that you could just download and play it.
But
And then we also had to give him the map so he can open it in the source engine later.
you said Burning Ambition.
I believe so.
No.
Check
Burning Instinct.
no, go to my profile and look up like community things. That's probably how you'll actually find it.
Right, your profile.
Yep.
Those are your releases.
No, it should be like workshop things or something like that. Or workshop something.
How do you check Workshop on a page?
Well, it'd be on on like my personal Steam profile, like on Seaweaver. Hang on, I realized I kind of messed up in my thing anyway, so I'll go back to the town because I have to make healing potions, and then when I do, I can.
I see it.
Oh, you found it?
Mm-hmm. You've got a day following.
Oh, I have?
Or rather, 3 people, all with all reviews, not liking it.
That's not true. Not 100% bad reviews.
Okay, one of them liked it. They said it had potential.
Yeah. It's because, again, I made it in a week, man. It's not good.
I did one of the reviews. To which they said, Coach voice line sounded, oh damn, this ain't gonna be good. Which is weird because it was my own thoughts, word for word. Turns out we were both right.
So, to give reference to the thought process behind it. Hang on, let me go to the profile and actually go through and check. Should be under workshop items here, though. Like, people can see I've definitely made, yeah, here, Burning Ambition, look at it too. I don't think people can't like it because it has 27 ratings and it's at 3 stars. That can't be that terrible.
It's not, plus, like you said, it was a very small project, such only takes 4 minutes to beat. You didn't intend for it to be a fully playable game. It was more of a proof of concept.
Yeah. It was absolutely a, like... The thought was, how would I end a, like, mission where the concept was supposed to be 3 levels, where I have them going through, like, a Resident Evil style house, fighting the bits of zombies, and then that would be the Burning Ambition actual map is, like, your great escape of getting the hell out of there. Which, as a result, made definitely gave off certain wrong impressions, because I don't know if people know how it's programmed or whatnot, but because I triggered it as a final sequence, like, there is actual systems in play for, like, how you set up spawns and everything like that.
Mm.
And one of the system events you can trigger is it's called like final sequence or something like that, where it's supposed to be you know in the Left 4 Dead 2 mission where
I assume you're talking about like a crescendo event.
kind of it's you know the rock concert?
Yep.
And you just have to wait for the helicopter and get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
So when you trigger that button, that's the same event that's triggered when you get to the quarter waypoint of the level.
Yeah.
Because it's
Like-
supposed to give you the implication to run and not fight the entire way through. But again, I was
yeah,
planning for this to be the
uniquely called out
finale.
crescendo, so I assume it's somewhere along that terminology.
Yeah, so it's like it's something like that in the programming where it's like the equivalent of hitting the helicopter button was basically the equivalent of what I did in the quarter waypoint because it was supposed to be a don't fight just run sort of segment. Granted, as I said, this was also supposed to be like the finale to a 3-part series and whatnot, where you go through the whole mansion exploring
Hmm.
and make you end up in the basement. That's where you gotta like run through parts of the mansion that you already went through, but escaping. Which is why it's definitely not good on itself. It's terrible. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying I don't agree with the terrible spammed horde events nonstop. I'm like, I didn't have a choice beyond saying this was the finale.
Yeah.
And it doesn't
It was
say it's the
never
finale.
intended to
Yeah, it's like it doesn't even say it's actually the finale of the mission in terms of code either until you get to the actual upper floor. There's just not a lot to explore on the lower floor because I had 1 week, man. I had 1 week to learn an engine and make a map for a game. I think it was a total of 40 hours is all in that map. I could check because I still haven't touched my Left 4 Dead sourcing tools, so my playtime on that is just whatever that map became. That's my point, is I'm like, it's not good, it's not bad. It's just kind of there as a college project.
Yeah, like just a proof concept, it served its purpose. It was meant to showcase that you, in terms of programming, had fundamental skills to at least keep things cohesive and playable in the strictest terms.
Yep. A big part of our grading was also on level design, and like actually making a map that worked well for its like intended design and purpose. To which I will point out, I got an A+ on that one.
Ooh.
One of the 2 things in my entire college time that I ever got an A+ on. The other one was a lot harder to replicate, but I do kind of dream about going back to it someday. Of me and a group of people, we made Bejeweled, but with words. So imagine a word search where the words fall down on you as you go, because they have gravity enabled. That was a JavaScript project we had. And because we were college students and could just kind of have fun with it, it's all Scooby-Doo themed. Yeah.
So, like, Bejeweled, is that like Candy Crush?
Kind of. It was like the OG Candy Crush, I guess you could say.
Hmm.
OG, one of those games. That's what it first started out as, with Bejeweled. You have like different gems, they all have gravity. You align 3 in a row. It moves on to the next bit. Some levels were like puzzles in the original Bejeweled. Some levels were puzzles. Some levels were like infinite score tests. Some were time trials. All those sorts of things. But yeah, we made Scooby-Doo but with a word search. And the only reason I got an A+ on it was because that was the first project I did in college where I was the person who programmed the mechanics.
Clearly, those reviewers, they don't know what a award-winning game is until it hits them in the face.
Oh, what, Bejeweled?
You're the people criticizing your Left 4 Dead map.
Oh, you actually like read through all the comments now?
Well, there was only 3, or 4, so wasn't hard to do.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, I refuse to take that map down, by the way.
Oh no, no, I want you to.
I always
if I
have...
get back into Left 4 Dead, I'll be tempted to play that.
Like, I always have the same ideals of, like, games are meant to be played and meant to exist. And taking someone's ability to play a thing away just because they weren't there on time is absolutely the wrong move, and just as a pure belief, I am of the opinion that if I am going to have this belief, I should also practice it. You gotta practice what you preach. If I take that map away, then what's to stop me from doing the same with another project in the future?
I mean, I respect the principle. I respect adhering to it.
Yeah. If I could have it my way, man, I would have a website that just housed all of my previous games. But some of them are literally lost to time. Like the Scooby-Doo word search, for example. It's gone. I tried. I was like, man, if I could salvage this as a JavaScript game, you could easily put this on, like, an Android or iOS or whatever, and it would take me less than a month to do so. And all I'd have to do is reskin it. But upon trying to go back to its code, it has since bid me farewell. So we need, what, 22 logs? No, it'd be 25.
I didn't realize that the Starbucks Frappuccino, like, mocha drink that you can just get at a gas station doesn't list how much caffeine's in it.
Nope.
That's annoying.
That's also supposed to be illegal.
I was saying,
Yeah.
it feels at the very least unethical, even if not.
Yeah.
It absolutely is.
Yeah, Panera proved that with their charged lemonade of 390 milligrams of caffeine.
God, you mean Lemonade Nitro Edition?
Yes, the one that killed 3 people.
Oh,
That thing is the same as being like, here, run on rocket fuel for a bit. I'm sure your body can handle it.
That being said, I'm gonna go grab a monster.
better be a good flavor.
It's original.
I think
I won't criticize that one.
I'm of the opinion that, like, as long as you know what you're putting in you, you're fine. And especially in Canada, that's actually like a super big deal. To where we now have warning labels because we know that companies are taking advantage of, like, kids and shit like that, where they're just not, you're like, oh, it's a kid that won't be able to read and whatnot. And so there are actual brighter warning labels on the thing when it's over a threshold of a specific ingredient. So, like, on our on the Monster Zeros that I drink, I believe the warning label is like, now it says it's got an excessive amount of sodium. It's like high sodium content warning or something like that.
I see.
Yeah, it's there so that, again, people can, make a better informed decision and not be like, hey, how much is too much? And every other company is just like, don't worry about that. Just drink the drink.
Total daily value percentage of sugar, 108%.
Yep.
500% of vitamin B12.
That's why I don't drink normal Monster.
Well,
I know the Zero is not much better, but it's better. And if you
I
know
like
how to
the
like
flavor of the thing that's going to kill me, so. But
Yeah,
honestly,
zero.
I have zero risk of diabetes, so it's fine.
Zero? You're immune to it?
No, I mean like
Immune.
my blood sugar levels are perfect.
Frog is immune to diabetes.
I
We
was like,
found
what does that mean?
we found patient Zero. Quick.
I was like,
This means that for the foreseeable future, I'm not worried about it. This is me drinking a Monster almost nightly too.
Yeah, I drink one a morning. I'm not even immune to diabetes. I just know how to watch my blood sugar.
I just know what some things do to me that I just avoid eating them.
Yeah, the big one for me was that people tried to cut out too much sugar because, like, let's be honest, literally everything has sugar in it nowadays, and
Yeah.
it's really hard to actually enjoy something without being like, whoops, too much sugar. But as a result, we tried to cut sugar out of my life.
I see.
And you can imagine about how well that would go for someone who's literally had a stomach ulcer before due to soda consumptions.
Oof.
Yeah, it doesn't go too well. But as a result, it pushed me away too much, and I ended up having over triple the daily recommended amount of sodium in me.
Oh, ooh.
Because it turns out
Terrifying.
because snacks love to do one or the other, either have sodium
Right.
or sugar. And not a lot of snacks are really good at the balancing act.
Yeah.
So what I've had to do now is get really good at moderating what snacks I have and being like, okay, I had a sugary snack and I have my sodium intake in the morning because I have the drink. And lately it's just been an idea of powering through and not actually eating more because I also know I should, like,
Right.
I should eat less when I eat, but I know I don't eat enough because of the way my medicine makes me feel. But it's gotten to be this whole balancing act that I'm like, I'm finally getting the hang of it.
Oh, you reminded me. Thank you. I need to take my med.
I'm an adult, by the way.
I am too.
Yep.
Whose bank account is currently negative $100.
I have you beat. Mine's 4.
Negative 400?
Yep.
Oh.
Slowly paying it off. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to fill water.
But upside rent is paid, so I don't really care.
Lovely.
I'm hoping they auto balance it in a way that, because of how it got taken out right now, I'd get 3 overdraft charges, but hopefully they balance it to where I'll only get 1. We'll find out. It'll be fine.
Surely. I could hang up.
I got a paycheck coming up. I'm not worried. I don't know what I want to do.
Nothing in mind?
It's more of I have a lot of things I could play, and my brain's indecisive.
Alright, quick fire some questions then. You in the mood for multiplayer? Or like interacting with other online people?
Nah, single player.
Mm, okay, single player. Um, would you
Honestly, I'll
want a...
probably play for Fantasy Life.
I guess at the very least, the thing is, the lovely thing with games is that there's no real need to be devoted to the game. You could
Yeah.
immediately just switch off if you feel like it's
Yeah.
not satisfying. So if anything, at least pick that one and then switch off if you feel like you're happy with your time.
Yeah.
It's still not made. All the lessons I need. Well, there's 40 at least, so I can start making the materials. Okay, so we need 15 ingots and 5 hot. Let's start 5 high. I'm gonna queue up 13 ingots. And go grab the materials and make the rest. Actually, if I wait for 3 more of those to be done, I'll have what it takes. Well, that was 2, so... We're almost there!
Whoa.
That's halfway there. We're beyond the halfway point now. Oh, cool. Thanks again for crashing right as I was, right as I was responding to a Discord message. Oh well.
Gonna say my work in progress, and I'm probably going to take a break, or at least do something else for off the computer for a while.
Nice.
Ooh, looks good though.
I'll look in a second. God, that looks so good.
Thank you. Honestly, I made this dimension purely because I want to have it as a wallpaper.
Fair.
I mean, that's a great reason to do so though.
Because I've had a really old wallpaper now for a while, and it's not something I made. So I thought, hey, if I'm gonna make something, I might as well make it the right size for a wallpaper. So at the very least, now I could have something to nice to stare at.
Game is loading. I would like to go to Tortuga and sell my ship. Oh. I need to Discord here for me to actually respond to thing.
Oh no.
What's up?
Fantasy Life introduced a new thing. There's Korok hunting now. I'm upset.
No fucking bullets. Sorry, we're having a conversation about stuff in a certain chat. No, it's not something I should be discussing on stream, which is why I'm leaving it at that. But
Fair.
yeah, it should be more than enough for people to understand why I'm even saying, why I'm even choosing to leave it at that in the first place.
Yeah.
Okay, we have the new sword. Do we have what it takes to make an axe? We might have the materials. Check. 5 ingots. Ooh, I don't know if I do, because I think I'm a few ingots short. I'm 2 ingots short. Well, we're not going to worry about the axe right away then. We're going to first deconstruct this pistol. Oh, wait, I'm actually not 2 ingots short. Ooh. Okay, I think in the conversation I've had, most of the people are in agreement at this point.
All right, taking a break. Have a
Okay.
great afternoon, everyone.
You too. Time to go hunt some Koroks. Of all the things the game could introduce.
Come on, man. I'm supposed to be serious about this. I want to spell properly. Gods. There we go. You know, I love this community. They're so fucking nice, man. Like, it pains me to do the moderator job sometimes and be like, hey, don't do that.
I see.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like as Jeezy in the Discord just said too. We just talked about it where it's like someone posted their YouTube like alpha gameplay video or whatever in a
Right.
channel that was more so meant for like people's like creative artworks and stuff like that related to the game.
Yeah.
Uh, and we were just like, man, I would have let it skirt if it just was in a different channel. Uh, but so as a result, I'm like, I gotta do the moderator job and actually ask him to move it. Yeah, no, they actually moved it to the proper channel that
Good.
we suggested was good. They actually apologized, took it down, put it in the right channel,
Good.
and I'm just like, I went overly nice with it because I felt really bad that I even had to ask them to move it in the first place.
Right.
Because it is nice to see people actually doing like creative works and making gameplay footage, even if they're not listed as content creators. And I'm of the opinion that just because you're a content creator doesn't mean you should get special treatment. So it shouldn't be like you're the only one allowed to place the thing. You're the only one allowed to share media related to the game that you made. It's like, it doesn't make sense. It's not fair. It's not right. I'd much rather than be able to share it. They moved it to the media channel, which is nice. I appreciate it. But it was sitting in the Creative Artworks channel first, which is why I was like, I do want to watch the video. And I don't want to like set bad precedent and immediately be like, yeah, remove this. Didn't follow rules. I am gonna watch that later though. But that is one of the things I like about this the system they have set up now too, is so content creators have an actual, like, I guess you could call it an announcement channel, because it is the same as like a news or announcement channel where people can opt to follow it via other Discord channels they have. The weird like Discord follow feature or whatever can be used on it, etc.
Yeah.
But we tell content creators to only put their stuff there because we don't want it showing up in creative, because it's not the right place for it, nor is like general chat, obviously.
Right.
We want to like keep it clean and whatnot. But it's one of those things where it's like, okay, if they can't put it there, neither should another person be allowed to put it there, because not the appropriate like time or place or whatever. But also, we couldn't just say, yeah, don't post it anywhere, because that's entirely unfair to the rest of the community.
Right.
Why do they get special privilege because they filled out a form? But that's what I like about the media channel, is that it's not like a followed channel the same way. But there is a media sharing forum that exists, like one of the Discord forums, so you can like make a post, people can scroll through all the forum posts, people can comment on them and whatnot. And I'm glad that that is a forum, because yeah, it does kind of dissuade people from actually checking it out, if that makes sense. So it's like you do have to go out of your way to find it and find the videos that people make in there, which means that like content creators are doing a service, or quote unquote doing a service to the game. I'll get into that once, but regardless, it works both ways now, where everyone's upholding to the same rules, but those people still get their quote unquote benefits. I'm gonna be honest, I don't check the content creator channel more than half the time anyway.
I see.
So to me, that quote benefit is just you have a different channel to post it in. Which, as far as I'm concerned, that's fine. You're spreading the game to the communities, whatever, having fun with it.
Yeah.
I don't know, I just wanted something to talk about, and I was like, oh, this is actively happening in the Discord. Good way to talk about the game and its community.
Yeah.
As I said, person understood, moved it, was fine about it. Literally no one else has complained about that sort of thing, so it's... Oh, that might be enough. No, that's not enough. I see, that was how much it was being increased by. And I can't get another recruit so early, right? Nope. Alright, well... You know what time it is?
What time is it?
It's time to go back to the islands and take on every single individual Blackbeard ship we can see along the way.
Woo.
The PvP arena does exist, but what's I guess upsetting is that I'm the only one who's made it to Tortuga.
Oh.
I can't see all the multiplayer features. I think this is another reason though that I'm like, Tortuga as a concept and what it does is okay.
Yeah.
because it's meant to be determined in certain quests you sell and buy like the rare or exclusive items there. You can get your bigger ship there, etc. But that's one of the reasons that I'm like, it should be offline possible and we just pay to play. Because until people are a certain distance into the game, they don't get to take advantage of something like Tortuga.
Yeah.
And then in in the future, too, it's just like when you have not a lot of people actually playing and whatnot, the people who do make it there are gonna be like, yo, place is bare and empty. What's the point of this being always online if there's no one ever in there? Because not a
Right.
lot of people are getting them. But it does have its own purpose in Tortuga. We get all the contracts. I get my dailies in there. I can't tell if they're dailies or if they're limited to like half dailies, like 12 hours, because I'm pretty sure they are on a 12-hour timer.
Time for you to get a stopwatch and find out.
Yeah, I really should. Well, you wouldn't use a stopwatch for 12 goddamn hours, then. You just unload the game, reload when you're. Oh no! Booted to the menu from Tortuga. It's starting.
Oh no. Is it an update or?
No, just happens.
I see.
Technically a crash.
Rip.
You know, if it starts happening where I get like an actual crash, or I can't load into my world anymore, that's when we get concerned and have to. I have to
I see.
bring up the. I have my hunter contract. I'm like, no, I can't. I was like, I should hire him to go and get me stuff while I do all this.
Yeah.
And I guess it is only 40 pesteries each, so I could easily add another 4 ships to the farm and hire both him and my iron worker for 2 ships each. My issue with it is that it costs me the pesteries and I could have the bigger ship. I want to have the big ship. And I get to show off and be like, yo, flexing my big ship. You playing the Fantasy Life still?
Yeah, and I think I just got a pirate as a party member.
Yo!
I found a pirate princess flag and it talked, so I'm pretty sure I can recruit them after I return them back to human.
A. Oh yeah, so Power World's had its major update.
Oh yeah.
Been slowly playing through it. Been enjoying what I did play through of it. I love the new tier system.
Nice.
So I say new tier system, I mean like there is now up to level 65.
Oh.
And the new ingots have their own way of being earned in game.
Nice.
And it's not just go to new island, explore it yet.
Right.
So for this one, what they've done is the newest islands are a bunch of smaller islands, like little pocket-sized ones.
I see.
Which it sounds bad. It's actually kind of good. They're nice. They give a little bit of life to the world.
That's good.
But to get the newer gear, you don't need to go to any one specific island. You actually need a specific new mechanic of you take a fishing rod and a swimming specific POW, and you go salvaging in the ocean. Yeah, and you get this like coral ore that you can turn into the new tier stuff. And I thought, oh, having it be salvaging means it's going to be a nightmare to have farm, unlike the other ones, where it's like hit a big rock bunch of times.
Right.
But then I started doing salvaging, and majority of the time, I would say about 80% of the time, every single time I salvaged and got the ore, I would get more than enough for an entire ingot.
Nice.
On some occasions, I got enough for 2 ingots. And you also get other things alongside it, like the Palspheres were in there. The SCP gender switching stone is an item now.
Nice.
Yep. I mean, it's just an item that changes your pal's gender, but
Yeah.
funnier to give the SCP reference. Oh, that was a voice crack. And with wealth fishing, you can also get like schematics for your weapons and armor. And they have that. I don't actually know how to use it yet, but they have the armor upgrade system where you can upgrade the quality of a blueprint now.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, but it's very clear that the blueprints are meant to be hoarded in mass for you to upgrade. Yeah, shoot the captain. It's all done. So, I should have paid attention to how many, how much money the ingots sold for. Because then I could have actually, like, done active math. Been able to go as soon as we actually have enough to buy the new ship. We have all the other materials, we just need the money to afford it. But that's fine, we have the good equipment. We can absolutely complete a boarding party.
Nice.
The only one I cannot board yet is probably the heavy frigate. Because, oh man, those dudes hurt. Although to be fair, that is the ship we're getting afterwards, is the heavy frigate. You don't even go to the middle ship right away. You go straight to the bigger ship. Which, thank you developers for doing that for the alpha test. So much more annoying when they're like, oh, farm 80 hours for everything because we want to get the most playtime out of what little we have. And so as a result, they'll raise expectations for alphas and betas so you don't go through it all.
Yeah.
And see everything it has to offer. I kind of like the bit of the mix of they show us what we have to offer, but a lot of stuff you would still have to farm for.
Right.
And I was like, as is, I already have to farm to get to Tortuga. I do have to farm for the new ship, but it's good I don't have to do it a second time to get the bigger ship. Actually, it might be the other way around. It might be the fact that we don't get the biggest ship, we get the middle ship, but that the biggest ship isn't even in the game yet. Regardless, they don't have an extra ship beyond the first one we farm for, which is good for my sanity.
What little there is.
Yep. No! Yeah!
Good job.
Get bored, nerds. Woo! I don't think I'm gonna make $1,000 off of all my silver alone. So I think what I do is we go up till we have maybe 4,500 in just the pest areas, and then we can go and try to visit Tortuga after that.
That sounds like
But
a plan.
we're gonna go and uh, we're gonna punch up, so to speak.
I see.
There's a big ship over there. I want it. I don't know if it'll auto aggro to me, but if it doesn't, I can sneak my way up and then board him. Where I have the advantage because I'm the player.
I need to use the washroom. I'll be right back. Hello.
Hello. Oh, here we go. Let's do it. I'm gonna go onto their ship though, and then, oh hey buddy, we're gonna try. I don't know if that works. I tried to summon Truffle. He's been not summoning well on the. Oh, I did summon Truffle. Look at him. You go Truffle. Woo! Good to know that headshots also do more damage. And with the bigger ships being capsized, we get more loot to sell.
Nice.
Let me see. Does it say? It doesn't say how much they sell for. Kind of wish it did. Would have been able to do so much easier math.
Work. Oh, nope. Can't do that shrine.
Oh.
It was a combat shrine. It's like recommended level 50. I'm like, no. It is too big.
Ooh, wait. Ah. Are they both going away? They are. Okay, they're both going away and what looks to be more off the map. And I don't want to break off the map too badly, so I'm going to go out to that Blackbeard transfer and sync them instead. We would much rather have the higher ticket class item if we're going to be syncing someone who is trying to escape. I'm missing. Oh, well, this will be fun. Pirate fight boarding where I have 3 HP bars, and if I can pull it off again, then Truffle will be there for a bit, I hope.
Nice.
Yep, my food ran out.
Uh-oh. Not as nice.
Oh, you son of a... Okay. Now we're here. Truffle. Yeah, Truffle spawned. I love the game's tab targeting just sometimes forgets that a dude is dead. What? Oh, it filled up the rest and then gave me another silver. I see. Okay, how many pest areas? We're at 3,800. Okay. That ship clearly got away. That was hoping for it to. We need food and food, and that's it. Alright. Oh, actually, yeah, I could use a little bit more ammo and gunpowder. Why doesn't rum increase my health? A major bug. Literally unplayable. Oh boy, we're making 46 skewered meat. We will never need skewered meat again. Oh, but skewered crocodile meat also exists. Cool. Alright, we have more than enough food to actually go and fight things now.
Good luck.
Appreciate it. We're gonna try our best to sink every possible ship via boarding we can. Starting with, one of these two words. Sup, buddy? Oh no. No. I don't want to send you that far off. I want to board you. Get over here. literally any other ship in the water right now. Well, apparently I'm coming up on a scout, so that's something. Oh, there they are. No!
Did you lose?
No, my thing kicked me to the menu as I was about to hit the board button.
Oh no.
Oh, summer sale started.
Nice.
Okay, split. Fiction. Damn, not on sale. That sucks. Now we have to find a new ship. Tell you.
Oh no. That's not there. Okay.
So north. How many? How much money? About 4,000? Okay, I'll do either 2 scouts or 1 transport, and then we'll go and try to sell. So I went through my. Someone tried to send me some more sea shanties the other day,
Nice.
or like yesterday or something like that. And as a result, last night I was going through my actual my sea shanty playlist, my vetted one,
Yeah.
and it was funny because I was flexing. I'm like, ah, yeah, it's over 3 hours long or whatever. Um, and they were like, yeah, this one's 16 hours long. So it's just like, oh damn, I should go through this then because it's gonna have some new options. I went and I looked at my own sea shanty playlist and was like, God, why is the number so much higher than I thought? I looked at the playtime of the actual shanty list. I was reading it wrong for a while.
Uh-oh.
It's not 3 hours.
Yeah.
It's 32.
Oh, God.
I have 32 hours of sea shanties.
Good lord. That is so much sea shanty.
I didn't think there was that many that existed. To be fair, a few of them are definitely jokes or um, one of them is specific soundtrack for a pirate character from a gacha game. So it doesn't really fit under shanty. It's more of a funny pirate shanty rap, but I'm like, I can skip it too. And it's a minute long. I'm not taking that off the record of 32 hours of fucking playtime. It's also, though, because there's definitely a few bands who do really long albums for sea shanties.
Right.
And they'll have, continuously strung albums together. That's where most of my playtime comes from.
I see.
There's, 6 of them in there that are each, I want to say at least 3 hours long each.
Let's go get us a pirate.
I'm right here.
Nice. Yes. What is she? Let's find out.
Oh, hang on. I just realized I've been talking in the Discord to a person whose Discord like nickname
Yeah.
is nuts. I need to get the nut milk thing from earlier. There we go. Still just sailing. No, no ships, huh? Not a single ship in sight. What is happening? Okay, we're traveling home first. Pulling our cutter back here. And now we'll sail around. Oh, that's fun. Maybe more ships. I don't know where they are though. Oh, hello, big Pino? I don't know which. Uh, do streamers have a key giveaway? Not right now, I don't believe. I don't know when the next key giveaway is happening. But it will be on the Discord. Gotta love that perfect little K. I have to respond to part of that feedback later because they're calling out my rapier for not feeling like it has a nice animation, but I love the rapier. This thing's smooth as fuck. I like the little lunge it gives you when you're using it. It feels like you're wielding a rapier and actually like thrusting at the enemy.
It does look nice to me too.
It feels so good. I don't know how the other like thicker weapons present themselves because I haven't played too much of the thicker weapons yet. I know about QA tester.
How dare you have a preference?
I know, right? That's a good question. Is there a way to hide the eye? No. At this rate, I might be better going to some of the islands and hunting down. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Let's stop at this island. Who knows what it has to offer? But we're getting very close. It's not quite $1,000 close, I don't think. I think we're at about 500 in goods. If I had to assume. I should put those 500 in goods showing up in the... Oh, fun? Drowning? Help? Sure, please? There's no way this is a swamp tag. No, there's some ruins there. Game doesn't want us to have more sea adventures just yet. It clearly wants us to save our sea adventures for the moment we get the new boat. 100% what's happening here. And the copper in here. Woo! Jewels. I supposed to... Ow. I don't think I was supposed to go back that way, but... there wasn't any other way to go. Oh, fun. Woo, we're so... Okay. Dang, 6 hours, might be. Has it been? It has been 6. I mean, just another 6 hours out of 100 in this game. Actually, wait, that means it's gone up. How much are we at? Still says 110. That's not accurate. Oh my god! What a thing to tap back into. My lord. This is not, wow, that train of thought got lost so fast. I don't even know what the rest of the sentence was.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it just doesn't exist. It's gone. Hey, Salty Sumi, you still there? I need to ask someone. I need an outside chat perspective on a question. I don't think Salty Sumi's still there.
I don't think so either.
Died,
Oh no.
murdered by someone other than me for once. You might know the answer to the question, to be honest. I was gonna hope to get
Oh.
an outside perspective to see if someone could answer something like that. Who is Captain Falcor? Who is this person?
Captain Falcor?
Yeah.
They sound familiar to me.
I just know everyone keeps obsessing over this person in chat. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna change that. Alright.
Captain
Yep.
Falcor is a Sea of Thieves, like actual like partner streamer.
Yeah, okay. I just know people kept like raving about them one night, but every time they talk, it was some form of fart joke,
I see.
and I'm really confused as to if I was like missing something.
I think we're both missing the context.
I really think we are. Albeit for me to judge what people want to watch. I don't think I truly cared that much.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the washroom.
Okay. Huh. Random assortment crap. Ooh. Another ancient tune. We can go explore. Ow. Hey, Topaz. Huh. Not this way. Gotcha.
Hello.
Hello.
I have returned.
Okay. Whoa. Okay. That's a new structure. Thanks. Another armor reinforcement kit for basic. How do we get up to the other ones then? Oh, there's supposed to be a platforming system. Let's see. Well, that's going to be copper. And a new type of sword, apparently. No, what do you mean? Rope required. I'm gonna go here so I can fast travel back to this. Oh, unless we see another ship to fight, obviously. I have... I guess I have some gunpowder. Alright, fine. We'll opt for the loading screen. Who gets the other benefits? Come on.
I apologize for not having
No.
an idea for conversation.
No, I know. I'm the same. It's the same with me right now. It's okay. We have the game's music on my stream.
That's good.
We're gonna do sell our stuff and then see how close we are to worship money.
Anything good?
Hey! That's amazing news! It's time! We're doing it! Didn't know I could accidentally take the cannonballs off of the ship.
voyage awaits.
What? Excuse me? Okay, let's not break and log off in here. But we need to restart the game. Because
Uh-oh.
it says to leave to get the money. Did I not get the right other material? Hang on. What are the other materials? Double check this. We clearly have the money, even though it says leave to get the money. But also, I think that was an issue with what I did before, too. 100 timber and 100 tarred planks. Oh. I found the issue.
Oh.
I'm sim chill at a nice 50 timber. I either forgot to craft the rest or forgot to pick it up.
Oops.
Well, brought him half the timber he wanted. It's okay, 2 loading screens. All it'll take. Oh, okay, careful. Oh, did you hear about how Nintendo made yet another mistake with Mario Kart?
Uh-oh, what'd they do?
So, the big annoyance that people were having is that you can't choose a map to, like, actually drive the routes on in Worlds.
Right.
Because when you do, it tries to make you pick between one of the 3 that's, like, connected to. Which it's solved in private lobbies because you can select any map and then it does the thing where it gives you the actual lap numbers. But they don't have that restriction in online play for some reason. So people's workaround in online play was to pick random.
Right.
And then there was a good chance you get a random map that would let you do all the loops and everything. So they dropped a patch lately to help do what they consider fixing the problem.
Okay.
And this is like actually part of the bug notes is that it is addressed in the way that it is intended. And random now has a much higher chance of picking an actual transfer map instead of one of the random maps that would make you do the loops.
Oh.
Yep. Did the exact opposite in their update of what they were supposed to do. Alright, 50 of these ones, the timber. Oh no. Oh, fun. Alright, let's do this. Don't remember how much. I'm just gonna fill up my inventory and then go back. But the reason we don't have the materials to build that ship is because I forgot to do the outing to get hardwood earlier.
Oops.
One of the many examples of this game doing what it does best and letting you get so lost in the sauce that you just forget you have options to do other things. Where is the hardwood section? Excuse me, Home Depot, I need the hardwood area, please. Need about 25 2x4s. And about 50 pieces of timber. Where is the... Oh, there it is. Okay, so if it was... I can do some very quick math because I remember the actual number we need, so it's 3 per, so 150, I think? That might actually be correct, and that it would be a good reason that I'm out of so much hardwood. Because I thought I had a bunch, and I just don't have any. But if it takes 150 hardwood to make 50 timber, then well, there's where all the hardwood went.
Don't die.
I'm not dying. Dry throat cough. Just needed to drink water.
I see.
Oh, excuse me.
Goodness.
You know what kind of irks me, like ever so slightly?
What's that?
The fact that certain like content creators don't have to specify if they work for a company or like have producers backing them.
Hmm.
I say kind of. Because it's like, it's not the end of the world, obviously,
Right.
but it irks me that so many of them pretend to be the, like, down-to-earth, humble streamer, and then you look into it and they're just like, yeah, I have a mod team of, like, 20 people, we have, like, 6 producers, I have a manager, they tell me what I play and when, and I'm just like, then you're not humble or down-to-earth. You are literally the opposite at that point.
Yeah, I don't ever want to be that big.
Nor do I. I don't care if that many people like come to watch.
Yeah.
I just I don't want all the like associated tasks, effort, energy, etc. that comes with it. Let me have like a manageable, I don't know, like 1 to 300 concurrent viewers on a good day. I mean, most of them will be lurkers.
Yeah.
I'll be chill. Not much goes down. Hell, even where I am right now, I'm like, yeah, I could also just stay at this number and be fine.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind if my YouTube subscribers, so I could monetize myself.
That would be nice.
But I don't need it to be happy or successful in this whole thing.
Everyone watching, like and subscribe.
I've just noticed that Spigs' subscribe message actually has subscribe spelled wrong this whole time.
Is it? What is it?
SBSCRIBE.
How did you? How?
Subscribe. I don't actually know what. Oh yeah, no, it's like that on Twitch too, because I guess it's just same message.
Interesting.
I don't know how I got that many letters taken out, but you know, at least it's technically correct spelling. In that it's not misspelled, it's just missing letters. There's a difference. gonna have to drop something else. I guess I can eat this. And then split this stack. 20, 40, 60, 80, 90, 100. No, I was about to hit 120. So make it 140, so I do need one more space, actually, though. I'm pretty sure my brain got stuck in English class somewhere along the lines of, like, punctuation. Because I nailed my punctuation. It's definitely not the spelling. Yeah, sometimes I question whether or not I know how to be a human.
I question that every day for myself, not you. Kinda you, but mostly me.
Like, at least you haven't tainted your reputation so much that people refuse to let you cook because you burnt water.
Yeah, I haven't done that. My mom's done that.
Just make the water a little crunchy, it's fine. It was still safe to drink, I think.
I
I don't know.
no.
I don't think we ever tested.
I'm gonna advise against testing that.
It'd be fine, I'm sure. Oh, hey, there's a hardwood. I forgot about this hardwood forest I cut down. $41.
Nice.
44. Come on. Come on, hardwood. Papa wants a new shit. Hey, wait, that joke actually worked. $48. Oh my god, I hate 49. Come on. 150.
Yeehaw.
Oh, my fast travel bell was right there, I see. Alright, it's time to lose all the hardwood I just farmed for. Oh, I definitely overfarmed. I forgot I had 20 available.
Oops.
Yep. Well, now we go put that away and leave that to cook. And the moment it's done cooking, then the second we're out. Then we done.
Nice.
We not done playing the game, obviously. Just
Oh
done
yeah,
with the
no.
new done with the new ship. All right. Qatar. I'd like to have someone parked you closer to the goddamn dock. You made a boat. Alright, there we go. 5,000 pesteres. So much wood and so much timber.
Well, well.
Nice.
Time to buy a decent ship.
Buy a frigate.
Woo!
Look at her frog.
She's beautiful.
I'll try to like aim in or not see myself. Oh, this is a better angle. There we go.
Nice.
Okay, there we go. Alright. It's time the border.
Woo.
I know it's not realistic, but I do really like the idea of just being able to hit, like, the F key and then
Yeah.
climbing to the top of the ship. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Oh. I hear water. Alright. Need to find one of Blackbeard's people just to say
Just to trounce on
hi
them.
and experiment. We'll call it experimentation. That's fine. Bro, look at my big ass ship though. I love this shit.
A big. That was a complete thought and sentence, I'm sure.
Somewhere in there.
Just big.
Oh, there we go. I see two Blackbeard scouts. Oh, who has decided that they're gonna challenge me? Is it the scout? Oh, it is the scout. Oh, okay, goodbye. Jesus Christ. Look at how weak the shots are against the dude. Oh, this is so much fun. I really love this. The ship combat in this game is so good. I want more. I want more of this game. They're not allowed to turn off the alpha. Oh,
What do you
I
mean
have
they're
it.
not allowed to turn off the alpha?
No, they're not allowed to turn it off anymore. We're keeping access to the game. This is the challenge. I don't know how to turn fast enough to hit him. Oh, here we go. They're running out of space to... Yeah! I'm wondering if I should start turning the other way, or if this is still faster. I guess that's fine, it's faster. We're gonna trounce these dudes. That's a good underused word.
Which one?
Trounce.
Trounce is good.
That's a good underused word, I think. Oh, you could just sit but press. Oh, I didn't know that. If I press F, I get to see the big view, but I don't have to be going the fast speed to do so.
I see.
I have to sit here though and not go too far because I'm trying to not sink this ship on her first voyage. Now I have to go through though and look for the newest video. Should be this one. Tab back into the game to make sure. There is a scout coming up that way. Oh, that's the wrong clip. I ended that one too late, apparently.
Whoops.
Oh, here. Well. Oh, this is not the right ship now. I need a new clip now. This is the funny clip, though. This is when I got my shit, like, domed by their cannonball earlier. Yup. It's okay. We now know that we can take on a scout ship via pressing the same button twice at the right angle and getting the right amount of damage off. So all I need to do to get the clip again is fight a single ship. Easy. Takes 2 seconds. Oh, is my rigging broken in this one, too? It is. My masts are backwards.
Oop.
And the rigging on them is kind of floating as a result. I like that battle music now plays whenever I get close to them, as if they are actually just threatened by the presence of me. Oh, this is like right beside us. Well, yeah, they sank. Let's see if I can get the other scout ship that's over there to partake in some good shots. Maybe? They're definitely close enough that I think I could hit them. It's a question of how accurately can I hit them with enough cannons to take them out. No, that was more than half of them missed. I didn't lead the shot nearly enough.
Oops.
Okay, we're gonna wait again. And then they have to get towards us somehow. Press the wrong goddamn button in the heat of the moment. Alright. What's the newest one? Yep. Chilling now, waiting for my posts to upload so I can actively share it with the person who asked. There we go.
I'll be right back.
Mhm. On two ships there? Question? No, it's just scout. Hey, Frog. Oh, well. Great time to come back, Frog. Or to not, or to leave, whatever. It'd be safe to just sail straight, right? Yeah, I need to just watch it.
Stretching is nice. Make sure you stretch and hydrate, Weaver. Oh, you're away right now. Ah.
Okay, you've entered it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We will see what happens.
Yep. I mean, either you get it or you don't. Not like too much has
Yeah.
changed. Ooh, wait. We can take one on. In the heavy frigate. And we have the ship capacity and space to actually take on a heavy frigate now. I also did get Snowy to enter in the giveaway.
Nice.
I technically also entered into the giveaway. No, 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 no. Oh. I magnetized the ship.
Whoa.
It's time. there a sergeant anywhere on the deck I can find to take out? There are some musketeers. You pick at them for sure. Oh! I'm not ready for him doming me. Oh no. Oh, they only have 3 surgeons left. Okay, well... Uh... I have 55 seconds to find and kill 2 sergeants.
Uh-oh.
I did it.
Nice.
Holy crap, I did it.
Good job.
Oh, that's a haul. We got all of that salt, 11 silver ingots, and 400 pistares for that.
Woo.
We got $400 for this haul. Oh, damn. Is there still another one close by? Because I thought I saw one. Just don't know where it would have went. Commence boarding. Invalid boarding. Ship is sinking. Whoops. One of the little touches I really like, it's kind of funny, is so for the main like fast travel points, they're the little bells that you put.
Yeah.
You make a little dot with the bell and whatnot. For those bells, there's one on your ship physically sitting there, and you can use it as a fast travel point.
Nice.
Which is why you can fast travel to and from the ship. On the
Right.
smaller ships, you don't get to see them, but on the big ship, you actually did. It's like, it's right here. It's the fast travel bell. Oh, we have a scout trying to close in from behind. Oh, no, it's not from behind. So we're closing in him. I see. I think? Eh, not really going to say anything. I am not going to bother him then. Hey, it's our son. First try. That was a big ship, indeed. Also, welcome back, Salty Sumo. I see another heavy frigate. We're doing it. Set course. We have enough food. And we proved it's possible. We just need to be very careful. I'm busy doing logistic stuff on Dune Awakening. I see. Wrong person to talk to for Dune. Also entered the giveaway. Yeah, this time I got a few other people to also enter, so...
Fingers
I don't...
crossed.
Yep. Oh, here we go. We are a little faster than them, so it's fine. We can let them get a bit of distance. Just not too much. I will say, on top of this camera, I kind of do wish they had a first-person camera for sailing the ship. First-person cameras are always kind of nice when sailing for the peacefulness.
It'd be a nice option.
Yeah. It's like, that's my absolute favorite part of Skull and Bones, is that I can sail in first-person in peace for a bit. And just chill. Hey, it's Salty Sumo. If you're paying attention, I have a question for you. Hey, there we go. Back to boarding. That's a lot of sailors mad at me.
Uh-oh.
I'm the only one on my crew standing around here. Oh, I'm also going to be the only one on my crew in a minute.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but their sergeants are dying. Oh, that's not good. I think I just lost. Yep. Alright, well, can't say I didn't see that coming. Excuse me, what do you mean ship destroyed? It's right there. I don't know if my game is okay or not, because I called in my frigate, and it just said, your frigate is ready, and then started sinking the frigate again. Whoa, okay. Uh-huh. Game? Please? I just want my frigate back. So, I have the frigate stuff all done, so can't deny that it's good. But I think I need to farm a little bit more in terms of materials to upgrade other things. Like my pendant here just gave me 4 precision. And I wouldn't mind more posture, more defense. So, ooh, I can make another one. I think I should go to the swamps. Find whatever obsidian I can. Bring it back, see how many I need to make to get my upgrade kits be good. And then upgrade. Also, I have a bell, so I should get some wood and then We'll bring a stack of wood with us, just in case. And other than the meat spirits, we have no food, so time for food. What we got? Do we have crock? Gotcha. Oh, we have a few dough left. That's fine. What I then need to bring is not more shots. What's the last one I needed? Rope, just in case. Okay, not 20 rope. Bring 10 with us. Now we go and sail to New Island. Stuff like that. Failed to call my ship. Whoops.
Oops.
Like we failing to call the ship for it. Call in the damn ship, CJ. I'm confused by what's happening. That's a small bug.
Do you maybe have to relog?
No, it shouldn't. It's just placement of the ship being, like,
I
not
see.
suitable. Yeah, because I can call him the cutter here, no problem. Okay, well, there, thanks, game. I called him the cutter, and immediately afterwards, it's like, oh, you want your frigate? Sure, here it is. I don't want a damn cutter, I want the frigate. I want to sail the right way. As Davy Jones intended. Using a big-ass ship. Another island. Oh, is that an island I can visit? What is that? Can't tell if that's a series of rocks or an actual island. I still can't see well enough to see whether or not that's a full island. Goddamn. I don't think it is, though. It looks too rocky. The islands aren't that rocky. They're kind of just islands. Oh, it is. Okay, it does look like a smaller logo. Alright. Not the right area. Ah, there's an island, though. Should have put that. I should put the shanties on earlier. Ooh,
Bless you.
thank you. Alright. We're here for the obsidian. And if things want to fight me along the way, then so be it. I will shoot. Stand. And hunt. But I need the obsidian, and I need I want my weapon to be better, so it'll be easier to actually hunt for things like the... so it'll be either hunt for things like the hide and stuff we need. Which I can kill things along the way. Oh, flipped. Oh, right. Forgot that's going to be like a possibility. It's just getting treasure that is valuable. I don't want treasure.
Wow, some pirate you are.
I can go make $400 in a heartbeat. I need power now. There is more than just fortune in fame and fortune. Okay, so that one's done. Not an infested crocodile, but I also don't have to fight it, so we're gonna run. Oh, the Lex fight. Oh, god damn it.
Uh-oh.
I was just like, oh, I don't have to fight the crocodile. The crocodile still saw me. Yeah, I'll get to at least have the crocodile meat for later foods. Hey, 3 obsidian. Gotta love the cursed whispers that scream at you.
They're the best.
Sure. I guess you could think that. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. I don't want that many enemies to fight yet. No, yeah, I'm not fighting that enemies just yet. Hey, there's a treasure ruin. Nice one, Truffle. Okay, cool. That one's just going to be a quest point then. No actual treasure inside there. I see some more ruins up ahead though. And, well, 5 minutes we'll know the answer to who got keys.
Woo.
No. They have a lot of entries, but they have 20 keys, so you know. Chance is a chance.
There's a chance. Yep.
I've won more. What's the right word? I've won against better odds in giveaways. Is what I was trying to say.
I don't think I've ever won a giveaway in my life.
Yeah. Well, that just means you're due for a win. Remember, kids, all gamblers quit before they... Or 90% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. Be the 10%. I say remember kid. I shouldn't be saying this to kids.
No, you shouldn't.
I can say it to adults. They should know better. Dang, living up to it.
Should.
I know. I'm not saying that they will know better. But I'm saying that if someone comes to you with an outrageous claim, and you choose to blindly believe them, that's kind of not on them for making the outrageous claim, then. That's like saying you still legitimately believe MatPat's theory that Sans is Ness. Or the even worse and more unforgivable, the Hollow Knight theory. No one should believe that theory. Oh my god, I can make 1,000 charcoal.
Wow.
We're gonna make a couple hundred and then leave it in here and just selectively take out what we need. Sure, 145, that works. What does it take to make Umbra Essence? Because we can get pretty high up on the weaponsmith stuff. It takes 6 for 1. So I need 3 enchanted ingots. God damn, okay. Hang on, that's not unbelievable to do right now. Be what, 18 Umbra Essence, I think, total? Something like that? I don't know if I have that much, but... No. Definitely not looking at all this. It's not that hard to get that much Umbra Essence, though. I think I finally make the play, though, of trying to beat the available bosses in the alpha.
Do bosses respawn once you beat them, or are they dead?
Yeah, well, they do.
I see.
It's just I've never beaten the third boss.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. This is the new giveaway.
Oh.
Yep, the giveaway thing ended.
Yeah.
I do not say your name, nor Snowy's.
Nope. Nope. Soy sauce 1. That's a great name.
I think Soy Sauce was in the stream earlier.
I also like Redbeard. That's very on brand.
I know Redbeard. We're chill.
Well, congrats to the winners.
Yep.
My losing streak continues.
Just means you're even more likely to win it big.
Uh-huh. That's
Yep.
exactly what that means.
The odds always just go up.
It's not... It's always a 50-50. Either I win or I don't. It's a 50-50, always. Back to chopping down trees I go.
Never work me back off.
Hey, what do you know? I'm probably gonna do the same thing here. Oh, I only need one more enchanted ingot. What do I need for that? 2 Umbra Essence. I can get that relatively fast. Do notice that I accidentally put the wood away, and I forgot to put the fast travel point down.
Oops.
It's okay, because the frigate is there for now. And we'll get some wood off of the actual, like, off the cursed trees that we have to break for the Umbra Essence anyway, so... I don't know if one tree will give me 20 Umbras, so... Or give me 20 wood, sorry. Wrong tree. Oh, that's not good. No, no, no. Nope. Can you, Truffle, can you help? That. I'm mad.
Oh.
I'm mad that that got me. I'll take some things, put it down, and then... kill the dude and get out of there. Seems the RNG system not on my side yet again. I mean... Soup won. Soup was here earlier. Not a total loss for the friends. Yeah. Plus, as I said, people are still being like entered via the actual the request access thing. Which means people are definitely also mad for the wrong reason. Because they're mad that they're not letting in people who are active in the community. Even though they're going out of their way to make sure they can let those people in right now. Okay, we have enough to leave with the weapons. If I had to say there was one downside, it's just the fact that I don't know anyone who's on NA who is in the game right now, which is unfortunate.
Oof.
Yep. Someone just informed people that they were entering the giveaway wrong.
Oh.
And there is more than one people that are there's more than one person, sorry, that are all just like, wait, no, that's not fair. Getting pings. So many pings.
Oh no.
I don't know if that answer at all. Also, people don't need to stop DMing me and requesting access. That's not how that works.
That's funny.
It's happened so much.
The curse.
I know, it's because I'm a mod.
I can mine any ore
You obviously must have influence and power
Uh-huh.
to do something.
I can inform you when the giveaways occur. Feel kind of sorry you're all over. I mean, we signed up for it. It's literally on us. You're good. We knew it was going to happen. We knew people were going to do it. I went to the jewelry table, that's all. for way we wouldn't want to do it. I'm not gonna change this task because of one more iron ore harvesting task, because it's what? 121? Oh, our stuff is full. I just dropped an alligator tail while in a menu to make it easier on myself, and I've since lost the tail.
Oops.
Where did that go? Where did the game decide was a safe spot to put it? Oh, here it is. I was over here! I'm not gonna question anymore. Oh, the other thing I should do, I guess, is go farm the stuff to make the armor upgrades. How much do I need to make an armor upgrade? Actually, let's check that first. I need Thorn, I have 0. Gotcha. That's about what I expected. So, we mostly need the Umbra Essence and the resin, as well as one crocodile skin per. I'm trying to determine whether or not I need to do that in order to properly attack the Ujuma calls it's the heavy frigates. Because that's what I want to be doing. I want to fight the heavy frigates, make some money. Then board a Tortuga and blow it all in rum. I unfortunately can't afford to do the other service, otherwise I become maidenless. What's up?
Just the amount of gunfire that goes off from your ship.
I know, it's so satisfying, man. Absolutely destroy someone. I'm sad I missed.
What is this person? What is their plan?
Honestly, not too sure. But they have to go this way, and I have to aim this way, so, you know... We'll see... how they... I think they handled that well.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're fine. Okay, so... if that ship doesn't decide to attack us, and we just have the ability to turn around safely, we're gonna go to Tortuga, we're gonna sell all of our stuff. And then... I'm probably gonna call it for this portion of stream for the day. Take a break, eat dinner and stuff.
That's fair. Yeah.
Well, it's fun, because we're going to be playing this again tomorrow. I took the rest of the week off for this.
Woo!
And I need, like, a large goal, but tomorrow going through the large goal of... It's one of two goals. It's either A, someone I know gets in and we can actually test out some of the multiplayer stuff in, like, in Tortuga and whatnot.
Yeah.
Or I just know of someone who is in Tortuga and can test out more, etc.
Fair.
Or B, we do have to resort to not doing much, and instead we go for the third boss. and we actually try to see the final cutscene we can.
How long does this alpha access last, by the way?
4 weeks.
I see.
4 weeks from yesterday, in fact.
I see.
Yep. So, plenty of time for, like, someone to actually be able to... Someone I know to be able to get in and test all of this stuff with me. Oh. Oh. Well, we're gonna get our third ship. I should prepare my frigate. But yeah, taking a break also means I can play the new Persona.
New Persona?
They made a mobile gacha Persona 5.
Oh, I see.
I've been playing it.
Oh,
It's interesting so far. It's actually not terrible yet.
okay. I kind of trust Shin Megami Tensei guys to know what they're doing with stuff because they did have a really fun Devil Summoner one.
Yeah, it's not bad yet, and it's mostly just like here, like I can't really say much of what it actually is because I'm only very early in.
Right.
But it seems like alternate history Persona 5.
I see.
Description costs extra, my guy. Well, let's see what it looks like. Oh, never mind, that's it right there. We got ourselves our third ship. I own so many ships. I own all the ships. There's another cutter though, so I don't want.
I'll install that for now.
Okay. Can we talk to the recruiter and get anything else from him? Nope. It's okay. Our morning routine will be talking to the recruiter.
All good.
Now that you're playing through Control, I'm like, I want to re-download Alan Wake.
I see. 5,000 pistol. So... Huh. Could I just get another frigate? Can I get infinite frigates?
50,000 frigates.
Alright. Do you want frigates? Unlimited frigates. Or frigates, but no frigates. One of 1,000. Is something new? Boost range damage. We have the whole fine set, which is the big one that I'm like, I will give away my actual fine set to the first person I play with. Give them a nice boost. to their overall starting gear score.
Yeah.
I'm sure people wouldn't mind being able to block the entire world from the get-go. Some people do. But I know there's someone out there who wants that. And if you do focus on trying to get to Tortuga, it's not like you can really earn the money easily to buy everything out of Tortuga.
Right.
You definitely could, just not easily.
How's the character customization in the game, by the way?
Great.
Nice.
Uh, it is still preset system at the moment, but
Right.
it's like preset of... It's the triangle slider for the body, and arms
Okay.
and legs. And then there's a category for each type of like tattoo, like arm tattoo, left arm, right arm, back, left leg, right leg,
Nice.
face, head, face/head, I think. And then for the hair, there's a ton of good options. But when you do a beard, it's extra nice in my opinion because you do the full customization of like hair, sideburns, mustache, beard.
Nice.
And you put all of those together to make the facial hair you'd want.
Is it only male body type or
Nope.
is there female?
There's female.
Nice.
Neat. We're sailing back because I don't like to quit out in here.
A reminder to everyone who is watching currently, remember to subscribe for more content like this.
Ooh.
Because there's going to be a lot, I have a feeling.
It sadly won't be full 4 weeks of non-stop streams.
Yeah, but there's still going to
Trust
be
me
an
when I-
off bit.
Oh yeah, trust me when I say that I would if I could. In fact, Snowy and my family are probably not here on Saturday.
Oh, nice.
So... It's been Saturday for me.
Maybe Alan Wake Saturday for me.
Mm.
I mean, we can co-op each other's streams if you want.
No, I have to play Control with Snowy.
That's fair.
I promised. And I'm trying to get her more into it, because, like, getting her into the different mediums is how I've been doing so good with getting her interested in different concepts we wanted to do. So, like, the newest one, the Haunted Science, is Control is
Yeah.
my way of doing that with her. That's currently our working title for that project, by the way. I love this stupid thought of just calling it Haunted Science. It's great. But as soon as we're loaded in at home and safe, I'm gonna back out, get dinner, stretch, go, be a human for a bit.
Fair.
And when I get
I'm
back,
going
either...
to...
Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to make a TV dinner and then be more of a potato.
Come be more of a potato with us and Control them.
I probably will.
Woo!
I got nothing else to do right now.
Woo! The thing was that if I'm back at the desk before Snowy is home, I may end up being in the actual Crosswind VC for a bit
That's fine.
and just chilling out in there, seeing what people are up to.
I could take a break from headphones being on, honestly.
Yeah, I could too. That's what
These
the
are very
cycle is meant to be.
comfy, but like my ears get sweaty.
I can't notice mine anymore until they're about to fall out.
I see.
But it's the like after playing with them for so long, eventually they are bound to slowly start falling out, and I have to get used to not having like I have to train my ears to just keep them in, man. But I love how comfy these ones are because they're just wireless earbuds,
Yeah.
which means I just get to chill with them.
God, these headphones are still at 40% charge. That's wild. I haven't charged them in like 3 weeks.
Uh, yeah, I swapped out my earbuds earlier this stream, but they usually last like over half a day.
Good.
So they only ever really have to be swapped out once per like major stream. Usually none per tiny stream because I'll always try to rest a bit before afternoon stream.
Yeah.
But alright, I'm gonna deafen here for a minute so I can properly say goodbye to stream
Yeah.
chat.
Bye, chat.
We're back though. Alright, Jack. You heard it. We're gonna peace out here for a bit. We will be back later with more control. It will be nice to play that game. Tomorrow I will bring you more of this. I promise to do so through the rest of the week because it was fun. I want to do it, and we have goals to achieve, so we'll work towards them. But until then, everyone here needs to have fun, needs to stay safe, needs to rest well. And of course, as absolutely always, stay bullish, my friends.